South Carolina State Hall of Famer Bill Hamilton.
And a pleasant good morning to you, and welcome to Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, Georgia for the 2024 Cricket Celebration Bowl, featuring your 20th-ranked South Carolina State Bulldogs at 9-2 and champions of the MEAC, and the number 16th-ranked Jackson State University Tigers at 11-2 of the SWAC Conference. And hi, everybody. I'm Ernest Robinson, along with the Hall of Famer Bill Hamilton, set to bring you all of the play-by-play and color pageantry of South Carolina State Bulldog football on these Bulldog Football Radio Network stations. It's come down to two teams, Bill Hamilton, South Carolina State and Jackson State, and it should be a thriller.
Indeed, it should be. You know, there's been a lot of fan support. Folks, let me apologize for my voice. Believe it, I did make curfew last night, but I'm having a little issue here. But the two teams are meeting for the second time in this Celebration Bowl. And we remember in 21, South Carolina State won 31-10, a heavy underdog. This time, we expect the game to be much closer, but Jackson did get their revenge in the MEAC SWAC Challenge last year, 37-7.
Of course, again, these teams coached by T.C. Taylor. Jackson State coached by T.C. Taylor. Chennis Berry, the head coach of the Mid-Eastern Athletic Conference. Both coaches, Bill Hamilton, coaches of the year in their respective conferences. This one could be a chess match, two teams with both totally different identities.
Yes, indeed. And, of course, I got Coach Berry a little bit of an edge because he was in the SWAC for several years, knows a little bit about him. But certainly I expect it to be one of those matchups where these teams will try to feel each other out and also then hit you with the bomb.
We're about 20 minutes away from kickoff here at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Good crowd coming into the stadium. It's beautiful in Atlanta. It's about 50 degrees, a little 50 degrees outside. But, of course, in here it is 72 and perfect for football. And we're excited about it. South Carolina State, Jackson State, the Cricket Celebration Bowl. We're going to take a timeout. When we come back, we will hear from South Carolina State head football coach Chennis Berry as he discusses this matchup this afternoon with the Jackson State Tigers. You're listening to the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
The 12-team college football playoff.
We've dreamt of this situation.
To host a playoff game on campus,
It's going to be crazy.
It all kicks off with the first round Friday, December 20th and Saturday, December 21st. The 12-team college football playoff.
On ESPN Orangeburg, 1580 AM and 92.9 FM.
You found Orangeburg's home for sports. ESPN Orangeburg, 1580 AM and 92.9 FM.
Look, how do you feel today? Maybe you're a little hungover again, feeling a little embarrassed about a few things? Listen, why haven't you called yet to get help? Man, aren't you tired of feeling this way? So listen, whatever your party drug of choice is, there are ways to get clean and sober, especially if it's messing with your life. Hey man, we all have choices. You can make a choice right here, right now, today, to call the number I'm about to give you and start a brand new life without drugs or booze. I know it's hard to think about this, but imagine how great your life could be. And all it takes is one simple phone call. I've got a team of people standing by ready to check your insurance and let you know what it takes to get clean and sober. Okay, so get ready to save this number because here it comes.
800-485-6307. 800-485-6307. 800-485-6307. That's 800-485-6307. Paid for by the Detox Treatment Helpline. You hear that? That's the sound of uncertainty lurking under your hood. You know the feeling. I know I do. That sudden sinking sensation when you see a check engine light or your car unexpectedly breaks down and you're faced with sky-high repair bills. It's time to shield against unexpected repairs with CarShield. CarShield is America's most trusted auto protection company and has an A rating with the Better Business Bureau. Don't let the fear of a breakdown keep you up at night. Trust the Shield, CarShield, and say goodbye to terrifying repair bills and hello to peace of mind. Your plan also comes with 24/7 roadside assistance, courtesy towing, rental car options, and so much more. Don't wait till it's too late. Call CarShield now before a breakdown. Protect your wallet. Protect your car with CarShield. Get our best protection ever. Call now. You'll thank me later. 800-859-0047. 800-859-0047. That's 800-859-0047.
AM radio provides always-on news, sports, talk, traffic, and weather reports. And it's also a vital service that provides important emergency information when your community needs it most. Tell Congress you need AM radio to stay in your car. Because when cell phones and the internet are down, this free emergency service is critical. And when you don't have electricity, radio in the car is often your only lifeline. Text AM to 52886 and tell Congress we need AM radio in cars. This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Bulldog Football Radio Network pregame show for the Cricket Celebration Bowl from the Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, Georgia. When we hear from South Carolina State head coach Chennis Berry as the MEAC's 2024 Coach of the Year recaps his season.
Well, for us, it's simple. We want to do simple better. That's kind of our philosophy. Our thing is, the separation is in the preparation. We have to make sure that when we come to work, we have a mindset of 1-0. Anybody that knows me, we just want to win the day. And we started this season off, man, and we only talk about it one time. It's a book talking about 7 habits of highly successful people by Stephen Covey. And number 2 of that habit is begin with the end in mind. And in our mind, always, the whole entire season, the end in mind was strictly to be playing for the national championship in Atlanta, Georgia. And obviously, we had to fall in love with the process rather than the outcome of getting there. And like I say, my very first team meeting, when I brought our team together, because I knew what we were putting together. We had that PowerPoint on the screen. It was basically a picture of a Mercedes-Benz Stadium. And we talked about it one time, the very first team meeting we had, and never talked about it again. And we just fell in love with the process rather than the outcome of going 1-0 every day. And that's continued to be our deal. Our players know what our record is. If you asked one of our guys, what's our record, they would tell you, they would know. But they are all about 1-0. That's all we're about. And, our young men have bought into that. And, when I look at our football team, I just look at a team that is hungry. We're hungry, but we're humbled at the same time. We're a humble football team and a good football team that's completely bought into the mission of what we talk about every day. We don't talk goals in this program. We talk missions. And, our young men are locked and loaded. They're excited about the opportunity. When you look at, man, I'm a product of HBCU football, man. And I was sharing with our team last week. I said, guys, look, man, at the time, it was 4 teams left in all of HBCU football. 4. Only 4. It was obviously Jackson and Southern playing for the SWAC championship, and then it was Virginia and Union playing in the Division II playoffs, and the South Carolina State University Bulldogs. Well, guess what? There's only 2 left. And the 2 that's left is getting ready to play for the HBCU National Championship, and no opportunity wasted. We always talk about the urgency of now. That's no opportunity wasted. And our young men will be ready to rock and roll when we get to travel on this upcoming Wednesday. We're excited about it. And, the philosophy won't change. The mission won't change. We want to go to Atlanta, Georgia, and come back to Orangeburg, South Carolina, 1-0.
Coach Berry's in his first year at South Carolina State. He's very familiar with the style of play from Jackson State, champions of the Southwestern Athletic Conference.
Honestly, man, I left the SWAC in 2019, man. That was my last season. We played in the SWAC championship game versus Alcorn, man. And I spent 7 years, man, as the offensive coordinator, O-line coach at Southern. So I know the SWAC and kind of know the style of play. But at the end of the day, whether it's the MEAC, the SWAC, the SEC, the Big Ten, the Conference USA, man, it's going to come down to blocking and tackling, man. It's a physical game, man. It's going to come down to them big boys up front, O-line, D-line. Do you have a quarterback that can make it happen to make good decisions? Don't turn over the football. Win the penalty battle, win the effort battle, win the turnover battle, win the explosive battle. And you feel like you can win them 4 battles, you're going to have a chance to win the football game. So that's really what it's going to come down to at the end of the day, man. We're going to get 60 minutes. And guess what? When it's all said and done, whatever happens in them 60 minutes, going to be completely up to us. So, again, that's the kind of mindset I have, man. That's why I say my team is a relaxed football team, man. We don't look at moments like this as too big or too small. They're prepared, and they're going to be making sure when we line up in Atlanta, they're going to be ready to rock and roll.
We'll take a time out here on the Celebration Bowl pregame show. When we come back, we'll have some final comments from South Carolina State head coach Chennis Berry. You're listening to the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
Ready to take off on your next adventure? Charleston International Airport is your gateway to the world. Whether you're heading to a sun-soaked beach or a bustling city, CHS makes your journey smooth and enjoyable. With 13 airlines, 69 nonstop flights, and friendly staff, your travel dreams are just a flight away. Fly smart, fly CHS, your favorite destination to get to your destinations.
Visit iflychs.com for more information.
Prisma Health has OBGYN locations across the Midlands and Upstate, providing advanced care for every stage of a woman's life. Whether it's the first gynecology visit, planning a family, or managing menopause, our compassionate OBGYN specialists are dedicated to helping women keep their busy lives in balance by staying healthy and strong. More expertise for women to help you be your healthiest you. Learn more about our services for women at prismahealth.org/balance.
The City of Orangeburg and the Department of Public Utilities are proud to partner with South Carolina State University Bulldogs. It takes hard work and dedication to be a winning team, and the Bulldogs are a great example of that spirit. Just like the Bulldogs, the city and DPU work hard to provide championship-caliber services to the citizens we serve. We will continue to make use of that Bulldog tenacity to provide a quality of life that our community so richly deserves.
You've put in the work for your education. The extra early, extra late, extra work. That's because you understand education opens doors to better pay, better opportunities, and a better you. Being educated about playing the lottery is no different. It helps you be a better player, one who knows when to play and when to take a rain check. The lottery's a game, so let's keep it fun. Learn more at sceducationlottery.com/betteryou.
It's a new day for healthcare in Bamberg, Calhoun, and Orangeburg counties. That's because MUSC Health, the top-ranked hospital in South Carolina, is elevating local care by improving current services and introducing new services and technology. Now there's no need to travel for superior care. MUSC Health, we're changing what's possible so you can stay close to home. Learn more at muschealth.org/Orangeburg.
Hello, I'm Harold Young, Orangeburg County Administrator. Myself and County Council would like to welcome you to South Carolina State University in Orangeburg County. South Carolina State games are like no other. They are important to the students, the alumni, and especially our community. For those coming back home, welcome to the new Orangeburg. And for those already here, let's continue to make it better. Congratulations to President Alexander Conyers and the South Carolina State University. So let's go Bulldogs. Let's get this win. And as always, it's a great day in Orangeburg County. Thank you.
Welcome back to the Cricket Celebration Bowl Bulldog Football Radio Network pregame show from Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, Georgia. The Bulldogs went undefeated in MEAC this season, and Coach Berry says his team was able to successfully maximize their potential.
Well, we had to do a good job of maximizing the gap, bridging the gap between potential and performance. Okay, because coming in, we knew we had great potential. But as a coaching staff, we had to find a way to get the performance to match the potential. So when you look at our season, we went down the field, a football game that we had our opportunities to win, but we don't make excuses. We didn't get it done. We were up 11 in the fourth quarter. Didn't get it done. All right, but that brought our team closer together. Mm-hmm. Everything happens for a reason, a season or a lifetime. Mm-hmm. And that game really we found out what kind of football team we had. And, I tell our young men, during that time, I say, our challenge is how to attain success. Okay, then once you attain success, how do you maintain success? Then once you maintain success, how do you handle success? And we understood the whole time. I told our team, our staff from day one, we got a really, really good football team, but we had to do a good job of bridging the gap between potential and performance. And our young men did that. Obviously we had a big win versus the Citadel, which is a really good football team, and then we went to play Georgia Southern, which is a FBS program. our guys played well, never quit to the end. And then we played North Carolina A&T, another team out of conference in the CAA, and played really, really well. And we've been rocking and rolling ever since. And I tell our team, man, listen, guys, you find out what kind of football team you have in September, okay? Then in October, you start playing some really good ball. You really start hitting your strides so that you can make it in November to remember. And if you're still playing ball in December, you got something special. And I told our team after we practiced after the Thanksgiving holiday, I said, guys, if you're still playing, whether you're playing high school football in these state playoffs that are taking place right now, or you're playing college football, whether it's the bowl games or playing for conference championships, or you're playing in the NFL in the playoffs. If you're playing in December, that means you have something special. So we feel like we have a special football team, special coaching staff, special support staff, and a special group of players that really bought into our process of going 1-0 every day.
I want to thank Coach Berry for his comments and participating in the Bulldog Football Radio Network Cricket Celebration Bowl pregame show. The kickoff is coming up. Stay tuned. You're listening to the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
Hello, this is Stacy Huff, host of Huff Nation Sports Zone, Saturdays from 10 to 11 a.m. right here on 92.9 FM ESPN Orangeburg. I'll cover local, national, and worldwide sports topics, and also take a look at the week that was and a look ahead at the week to come. I look forward to having you along for the ride each and every Saturday morning, 10 to 11 a.m. on Orangeburg's ESPN station, 92.9 FM. Huff Nation Sports Zone, a fun trip around the world of sports.
Despite overwhelming support from Democrats and Republicans, time is running out for Congress to pass the AM Radio for Every Vehicle Act, which will keep AM radio in cars. Text AM to 52886 and ask Congress to bring this bill to a vote now. AM radio is too important to let this moment pass us by.
Message and data rates may apply. You may receive up to 4 messages a month, and you may text STOP to stop.
This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the Mercedes-Benz Stadium once again in Atlanta, Georgia for the 2024 Cricket Celebration Bowl, featuring your South Carolina State Bulldogs, champions of the MEAC, and Jackson State University Tigers at 11-2, champions of the Southwestern Athletic Conference. Welcome once again, folks. It's afternoon now, as the pregame show started prior to noon, so it was indeed morning. But it's an early day for college football, Bill, but this one is billed as one of the best matchups in HBCU football. Both teams very worthy of being where they are. It should be interesting. Bulldogs and Tigers once again.
Indeed, John Grant, the executive director of this event, cannot hide his enthusiasm when these two teams were announced as the two teams that will be playing in the Celebration Bowl. Like we say, the crowd is still coming, but we expect a record crowd here for this game.
It is, we expect a record crowd, but it's not terribly crowded right now, as both teams, the co-captains are out right now. South Carolina State just ran out onto the field. The Jackson State Tigers yet to come out on the field, Bill. But these are two teams with two totally different styles. Jackson State, led by Irv Mulligan, is a team that likes to grind it out. They really rely heavily on the run game. Bulldogs, not so much, as it's basically the passing game in the arm and legs of Eric Phoenix, the quarterback.
You're right, Ernest. Bulldogs going to have the handful trying to stop Mulligan, of course, the Offensive Player of the Year for the SWAC. And, of course, South Carolina State, more balanced. You talk about Eric Phoenix, throws the ball well, has control of the game, and, of course, the Bulldog running game is solid, too.
You start talking about South Carolina State's run game, Bill. It's been picked up lately by Casey Adams, who's really carried the mail after DeAndre Duard went out with injuries. I'm not sure if Duard will play. We won't find out until the game actually starts.
You're right. He is back. He practiced last week, of course, but we don't know what his status is, of course. Casey Adams has done a good job, and Tyler Smith, someone who didn't get a lot of playing time early, but he's proven down the stretch that he could help this team.
The co-captains this afternoon for Jackson State, number 0, Jeremiah Williams, number 6, Isaias Guthrie, and 71, Evan Henry. For South Carolina State, it's the usual crew. It is Nick Tace, number 78, the fine offensive lineman, Eric Phoenix, the quarterback. Also Aaron Smith, outstanding linebacker for South Carolina State. And, of course, the defensive back, Diego Addison.
Well, those guys you just called, but they all are MEAC conference guys. And Taste, of course, offensive lineman of the year. Diego, first team. And, of course, Aaron Smith was a candidate for Defensive Player of the Year.
All right, folks, we're going to take a quick timeout. When we come back, we'll have the coin toss and the beginning of today's Cricket Celebration Bowl from the Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, Georgia. You're listening to the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
Bulldog Nation is home to some of the most loyal fans in the nation. No one represents their team quite like you do. Do you ever wish your financial institution would treat you with the same kind of loyalty? Relax. Founders puts members first. Founders offers a diverse selection of financial tools and services designed to make your life easier. Get the 5-star member service you deserve. Visit RelaxJoinFounders.com to apply for membership today. Founders is federally insured by the NCAA.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmart. Choose great seats from over 125,000 live events, all backed with a TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Get your tickets smarter at TicketSmarter.com.
The Columbia Metropolitan Airport proudly supports South Carolina State football. From takeoff to touchdown, CAE will get the Bulldogs there and back with ease. To learn more about nonstop flights from CAE, visit www.flycae.com.
Welcome back to Atlanta, Georgia. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. Co-captains are now at the center of the field. Jackson State, the visiting team, wearing white jerseys, red numerals, white pants, white helmets with the red numbers of each individual player on one side of the helmet and JSU in blue on the other side. Your South Carolina State Bulldogs are wearing garnet jerseys, blue pants, white helmets with the South Carolina State Block S on the side of the helmet. Let's go down now and I'll let you listen to the coin toss as things start to get started here at the Celebration Bowl.
It's tails. You won the ball. First and second half, you won the ball. Which way would you like to get? Which way would you get? Which way would you get? Jackson State has won the toss and deferred to the second half. South Carolina State will receive at this end. Let's come out with a great game.
There you heard it, folks. Live and in person. Jackson State won the toss. Bill, they deferred their selection to the second half. And, South Carolina State, a lot of times will defer to the second half. But, the Bulldogs have had probably most of our success with the football on the first possession.
Indeed. I'm not surprised that Jackson would defer. Most coaches do. But you're right. When South Carolina State has gotten that ball first, they moved downfield and scored in over half of their ball games. So it'll be interesting to see what of course, Kenneth Barrett and his offensive staff was put together for this first drive.
Jackson State will start up front. Joshua Nobles, True Thompson, Jeremiah Williams, and Philip Wade, a very fine front four for the Jackson State. Matter of fact, those guys up front, Joshua Nobles leads them with 12 tackles for losses. Philip Webb has 9 tackles for losses, and True Thompson 11 tackles for losses, so they get after him. Linebackers are Robert McDaniel, Reed Pulliam, and, of course, the corners, Kiefer Williams, Isaias Guthrie, Cameron Smith, and Dede Bright. South Carolina State On the offensive side of the football, Bill, the only thing I can tell you that I do know of is that offensive line featuring seniors Eric Brown at center, Roger Smith, Nick Taste, the guards, Cam Johnson, and Trey Franklin, the tackles. Keyshawn Tony will start at tight end. The receivers, the top 3 receivers in the Mid-Eastern Athletic Conference, Anaj Carter, Caden High, and Justin Smith-Brown. Eric Phoenix will be the quarterback. We'll have to wait and see who starts at tailback. My guess is going to be KZ Adams, who's carried the football over the last 4 ball games.
Yeah, he's played well. Go back quickly to that offensive line. 3 of those guys made all MEC first team. Cam Johnson, of course, and Nick Tays, and, of course, the center Eric Brown. Those guys have played together, about 46 starts together, so expect them to perform real well, Ernest.
Kicking off for Jackson State. They'll be kicking off from our left to our right. Bulldogs returning from our right to our left. Kicking off will be number 38, Gerardo Beza for Jackson State. Caden High is back deep for South Carolina State. Back there with him is Justin Smith-Brown and Anaj Carter, the 3 starting receivers.
That's quite a bit of firepower back there. Hopefully these guys might get a chance to run it back.
Beza has it teed up, and we're about ready to go for the 2024 Cricket Celebration Bowl. You can feel the nerves in this one, folks.
And the tension, I'll tell you.
There is the whistle, and now we're just waiting on Gerardo Beza. Jackson State in all white, Bulldogs garnet jerseys, blue pants. White numerals, Beza approaches. High end over end kick toward the right side. It's going to be Justin Smith-Brown. He'll start at the left and gets around the corner to 10 at the 15. At the 20, hit hard at the 22-yard line. So that is where South Carolina State will put it in play to begin the football game. On the tackle for Jackson State, that was Alan Walker. So it'll be 1st and 10 Bulldogs at the Bulldog 22-yard line.
Walker's one of their backups.
On the D-line.
On the D, wow.
So it will be KZ Adams at running back for the Bulldogs. Everyone else, just as I mentioned before up front, of course, Eric Brown, Nick Tace, Roger Smith, Cam Johnson, and Trey Franklin. Bulldogs have it on the near side, going from right to left. Eric Phoenix with the starter quarterback. He'd been injured the last ball game. 2 Bulldogs to left, 1 right. Shotgun snap to Eric. They give it to KZ. KZ over the left side. KZ makes a move inside. KZ gets up to about the 30-yard line. Pickup of 9 on the play. It's going to be a yard shy of a first down, but that is a good game for the Bulldogs on first down against this big defensive line.
Number 6 over there, the safety.
Phoenix snap it back. He gives it to KZ over the right side. KZ breaks the tackle, gets up to the 31-yard line. That's a pickup of about 4 on the play, and that's a first down for South Carolina State. Brought to you by the good folks at South Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Get a great life insurance quote. South Carolina Farm Bureau.
Good start for the Bulldogs to get that first down, get the jitters out, and let's see if they can move this ball down the field.
2 Bulldogs are to the left, 2 to the right. The tight end is to the left in the slot. Now he goes in motion back to the right. He's the H-back on the right side. We're going right to left. Phoenix is in the shotgun. They snap it back to Eric. Eric play action fake. Eric looking long. Eric is going to be sacked and brought down. Luckily, he held on to the football.
I tell you, he got blindsided. Didn't know where the defender was coming, and you were right, Ernest. Lucky he held on to the ball.
Looks like Asias Guthrie came on a blitz, and Phoenix was lucky to hold on to the football. They'll back him back up to about the 28-yard line. Loss of 3 on the play. It'll be 2nd down now and 13 for the Bulldogs. Football in the center of the field. We're going right to left. First possession of the game. 13:24 to go here in the first quarter. Phoenix has got 2 Bulldogs each way. In motion now is KZ Adams. They throw it back left, screen to the left side. To the right side, tackle down back to the original line of scrimmage is Justin Smith-Brown on the tackle for the Jackson State defense. That was Cameron Smith on the tackle, the strong safety.
You know, Jackson State's defense read that inside receiver screen very well and held them to a couple of yards.
It's 3rd down and 11 for the Bulldogs from the Bulldog 30-yard line.
Big down here early in the ball game.
Anaj Carter's in the backfield. Now he flanks out to the left. So there are 3 receivers to the left. Shotgun formation for Eric Phoenix. Phoenix blitz coming. Phoenix steps up in the pocket. Phoenix rolls out of the pocket. Phoenix is running to the left. Phoenix makes a man miss. Is hit down at about the 37-yard line. He's going to be about 4 yards shy of the first down. So that'll bring about 4th down and a punting situation for South Carolina State. And Jackson State gets the Bulldogs' highly touted offense off the field.
Indeed, a good stand there by the Tiger defense, as you said. And now we'll see Dyson Roberts, the Bulldog punt in action. We remember him 3 years ago. He's almost the MVP for flipping the field so many times.
Travis Terrell, very dangerous player back deep for Jackson State. Dyson Roberts gets off a high punt. Terrell is going to field it back at the 18-yard line. Terrell's got a chance at the 25. Terrell up the field. Terrell's got a lot of room to go. Terrell on the move at the 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Travis Terrell in the end zone for the touchdown.
A cartwheel there on the end of it.
But a penalty marker back up the field. Back at the 47-yard line. A penalty marker back up the field. This one may be coming back.
Wow, what an electric run. It'll be a break for South Carolina State if it does come back.
Travis Terrell could be the biggest player on this field. He may be the smallest, but it looks like this one's coming back. We're waiting for the officials. Still waiting on the official. So a personal foul was called on Aaron Smith on the kickoff, on the punt return. Well, was it against Jackson State? I thought it was on South Carolina State.
No, I thought he said return team.
He did say return team. I apologize.
Yeah.
That's on Alan Walker.
Yeah.
So they bring the football all the way back to the 32-yard line.
Boy, what a looked at fine start for Jackson State that stood up. But Bulldogs get a break, and we will certainly take it.
Jacoby and Morgan will bring him out. It's 1st and 10, Jackson State at their own 32-yard line. 2 Tigers are to the right, 1 to the left. Hand off to Irv Mulligan. Mulligan over the right side. Mulligan's going to be stood up, held up, brought down right at the line of scrimmage. On the tackle, Big John Hannibal for South Carolina State.
Boy, Hannibal has been a Bulldog up on that defensive line for Jennisburg's team this year. Good tackle there.
It's 2nd down and 10, no gain on the play. 3 receivers stacked tight to the line of scrimmage. They give it to Mulligan again. Over the left side, Mulligan is going to be wrapped up, brought down on the tackle for South Carolina State. That is Josh Barker was the first guy to get there. Also Jaden Brogdon. So it's going to be 3rd down now and about 10 for 1st down. Jackson State, boy, real letdown for them, Bill, after that kickoff return was called back, that punt return.
I tell you, yeah. And, of course, Mulligan is their ace. Carrying the ball. Bulldogs want to stop him, force them to have to throw the ball.
Jacoby Morgan from the shotgun. Morgan back to pass. In trouble, throws it. It is going to be caught. 1st down, Jackson State at the 44-yard line. That's a big completion to the tight end, Marvin Landy, for 1st down for Jackson State. On 3rd down, Jackson State wants to go tempo.
He was being pressured back there and still got the ball off.
Shotgun formation for Morgan. Jackson State going from left to right, hand off to Mulligan. Mulligan going around the left side. Mulligan breaks 2 tackles, but it's strung out, so he doesn't barely get back to the line of scrimmage. On the tackle, Quantre Harry for South Carolina State, not allowing Mulligan to get outside. Now they bring additional tight end in the game. Darren Bennett will come in for Jackson State.
Quantre Harry, he's played real well after taking over after Dathan Peterson went out.
Shotgun formation. Empty backfield now for Jacoby and Morgan. Morgan, handoff, end around. Looks like it might be a pass. And that is on the carry for Jackson State. That is number 3 on the carry for Jackson State. That is Zion McDonald. That's the backup quarterback. I didn't see him slide into the game, Bill.
And it looked like, I don't think our people recognize it either, but it looked like it was going to be a double pass.
Yep. So it's third down for Jackson State and 4. They have it at the Bulldog 49-yard line. 2 receivers are to the left. 2 tight ends are to the left. Shotgun formation now. Morgan. Handoff. Mulligan not going to get much. Tackled down at about the 49-yard line. So the game of field position now, Jackson State will be forced to punt the football. Jaden Brogdon on for the tackle. And Jackson State with an opportunity to pin South Carolina State deep in our own territory on our second possession.
Yep, we'll see how that punter, see how he does in trying to get that coffin corner, put the Bulldogs in a deep hole, much like Dyson Roberts did against Jackson State in 2021.
Matt Knoll on the punt. That name familiar to Bulldog fans because Matt Knoll used to be the punter for Delaware State. No. Waits a long time, goes to the coffin corner. High punt. It's going to be fielded right at the 15-yard line. Good job by Naj Carter. So the Bulldogs will have it first down and 10 at the Bulldog 15-yard line for our second possession. But, folks, let me tell you, we are wiping our brows that the Bulldogs are not trailing.
About 7-0, you're right. Well, we got a great break there. How often do you have a personal foul on the punt return? What did he do?
It was a blindside block. In any event, it's going to be there's a timeout on the field. And with that timeout, with 8:20 to go in the first quarter, we'll take a timeout. You're listening to the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
People ask all the time, who the heck is Low Cost Airlines? Well, we're not just one airline. When you're talking to us, you're talking to everyone. We are the discount supermarket for all airline tickets. Plus, we have all the airlines and always have the best prices. American, Delta, United, plus all the specialized international airlines and a lot more. And we make it easy. We guarantee you'll talk to a live human in 60 seconds. You can have the rates you need and have your trip booked in 5 minutes. Now, how cool is that? And remember, when you're talking to us, it's like talking to every single airline available with one fast phone call. All you need to do is call and find the best prices to fly wherever it is you want to go. So are you ready? Call Low Cost Airlines right now. 800-451-8603. 800-451-8603. 800-451-8603. That's 800-451-8603.
Welcome back to Atlanta, Georgia. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton, the Cricket Celebration Bowl. Glad to have you with us on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. Bulldogs, boy, really avoid a bullet on that first possession. We talked about keys to the game, and one of them, the special teams game. Travis Terrell can turn the game around. He's returned 2 returns for touchdowns. I think one was a punt return, one was a kick return. They both were kick returns. One was 79 yards, one was 96 yards. But he's electric, Bill, and he won the Jerry Rice Award in the SWAC as a SWAC Rookie of the Year. Kid's only a freshman.
Very impressive, and he was electrifying on that return there where he scored. But unfortunately for them, fortunate for South Carolina State, they had a penalty, came back, and the Bulldog defense, after giving that one first down, forced to punt, and now Bulldogs with that second possession.
Bulldogs will come from the sidelines to the line of scrimmage just in front of us. They're going from right to left. The football's on the near side. It is Anaj Carter and Caden Hahn to the left. To the right, it is Keyshawn Toney in the slot. And furthest to the right is Justin Smith-Brown. Football's on the near hash. We're waiting for the official to signal play back in. He just did, and we're ready to go. Erickson the shotgun. KZ is to his right. 3 down linemen for Jackson State. Now KZ goes in motion. Eric back to pass, throws a slant over the middle, and Caden Hahn, it was a little bit behind him.
But a catchable ball, and he would have had some running room.
And there was an injured player now. Who's that down for South Carolina State? And they are in pain. That is at one of the receivers.
Wow.
I can't see who that is. That is Anaj Carter.
Look like he's holding his knee.
He's holding his knee. I didn't see what happened.
I did not either. I was looking at the play inside there and didn't notice Carter at all. But he went down like nobody blocked him anything.
Bulldogs have been very fortunate over the course of the season not to have any serious injuries. Eric Phoenix, of course, went down. But I didn't see the play on Anaj Carter.
I did not either.
And the thing about it is, Bill, he was away from the football.
Yeah.
And you know what happens a lot of times, I can't speculate, but I'll just say I've seen before issues where players have any knee injuries and no contact.
Yeah.
So I don't know if there was any contact at all, but of course they're over there, and Oz Carter's trying to flex that knee.
Yeah, medical staff is out trying to get him up.
The senior from Poughkeepsie, New York, and Anaj is trying to walk on that thing, Bill. They're going to have to help him off. I see David Irby over there, but he's trying to put some weight on it. Anaj Carter, one of the stalwarts on this football team. Bulldog receivers are 1, 2, and 3 in the MEAC. Matter of fact, of course, for South Carolina State, the leading receiver is Caden High. Second is Justin Smith-Brown. Third is Anaj Carter, who had 38 receptions for 592 yards. So
Caden High is chasing a record at South Carolina State for most yards in a single season.
There's a timeout on the field. We're going to take a timeout because timeout for that injury. Well, I'll tell you what, we're going to keep it right here because I don't want to take a chance. And we come back and we miss any plays on this series. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton, glad to have you with us on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. I want to thank you for joining us. I want to thank the folks on the Worship and Word Radio Network who have been a part of Bulldog Football all year long. Man, we so appreciate Glory Communications and all their affiliation with South Carolina State over the course of the years. We would not be the network we are without those folks over on the Worship and Word Radio Network. Glad to have you with us on the Celebration Bowl. And, of course, this is the ultimate for South Carolina State, Bill. You know, when you look at the journey for the Bulldogs, the goal is to get to the Celebration Bowl. Chennis Berry was able to do it in just his first year as head coach of the Bulldogs.
Quite a feat there by Coach Berry. You know, he talked early in the pregame about showing that symbol of the Mercedes-Benz Stadium the first meeting, but then he didn't bring it up no more. But his guys, they knew what he wanted, and certainly it's a credit to he and his staff and the team that they made it here.
The Bulldogs come from the sidelines to the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd down and 10 after that incompletion. 8:13 to go here in the first quarter. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton, a little under the weather this afternoon.
Yeah, folks, on my voice. I don't ever recall this happening in the past, but I'll tell you.
That weather in Atlanta last night, see, I told you, look, I was in my room.
But I made curfew, though.
You made curfew, but you left some of you left something somewhere.
Yeah.
It is 2nd down and 10 for the Bulldogs. We're still waiting for the officials to blow play in. They just have Bulldogs break the huddle. Caden High goes to the right, along with Justin Smith-Brown. DeAndre Ruffin's in at receiver to the left. Casey Adams in the slot to the left. Eric back to pass, throws to the middle, caught. Keyshawn Toney makes a move at the 30, gets up to the right at the 30-yard line. That's a pickup of 15 yards, and that's a Bulldog first down courtesy of South Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Get a great life insurance quote. South Carolina Farm Bureau as the Bulldogs go tempo now.
Keyshawn Toney may be the unsung hero in this game. He really makes some crucial plays.
2 receivers are to the right, 1 to the left is DeAndre Ruffin. Shotgun formation for Eric Phoenix. Hands off. This is Tyler Smith. Tyler Smith doesn't get much, maybe a yard.
Yeah.
That is it. Tyler had a big run against Morgan State, broke one off for 86 yards. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down now and 10.
And he was one of the keys to Bulldog rushing.
Oh, I'm sorry, I said that was Tyler Smith. That was actually Casey Adams. I thought it was 10. That was 17.
Yeah.
My apologies. It's 2nd down now and 10. Caden High and DeAndre Ruffin are to the left. To the right is Justin Smith-Brown. KZ's in the backfield with Eric. We go from right to left. Snap it back to Eric. He rolls to the left. Eric throws out in the flat and is caught by Justin Smith-Brown. Didn't get much up to the 35-yard line. Well, I say not much. That was 5 yards.
Yeah.
So it'll be 3rd down now and a makeable 5 from the Bulldog 35-yard line.
Eric Phoenix delivered that one low. If he had the ball up, he could have run for the first down, but he had to go down. And
coming into the game for the Bulldogs at receiver, that is number 13. That is the sure-handed Jordan Smith as well as Nigel Johnson. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Shotgun formation for Phoenix. In motion now is Caden High. Empty backfield for Eric. Back to pass. Eric throws the ball. It is behind the receiver. And it looks like Eric had made up his mind, Bill, who he was going to throw it to before he threw it. Was going to throw it to Jordan Smith, who's sure-handed, but that pass was off target.
Yeah, he's off to a slow start. You know, as he said, he's MEAC Player of the Year, and a pass for over 2,600 yards is 20 touchdowns. So we like to see him get going.
Dyson Roberts is back to punt. It's 4th down. Back deep is, I thought it was Travis Terrell, but I don't think that's Travis Terrell. Back deep for Jackson State. Dyson Roberts gets off a beautiful punt. Man, Dyson Roberts drives him all the way back to the 8-yard line. On the return, trying to get outside, that is Taekwon Henderson. Henderson's going to be driven out of bounds at about the 22-yard line. He did a really good job because that was Dupree. That was Janlin Dupree. But a good return by Dupree because that was a heck of a punt by Dyson Roberts. Really flipped the field.
Yeah, and that's what Roberts does. But certainly Bulldogs got to be conscious of those return people for Jackson State. They're very capable.
Morgan brings him out. Irv Mulligan will be at running back. 2 receivers will go to the left, 1 to the right for Jackson State. The one to the right is Jameer Gardner. Jonas Flotillion is the big receiver, 16 for Jackson State. Mulligan goes in motion. Morgan back to pass, flips it out to Mulligan in the backfield. That's an incomplete pass and some pushing and shoving going on after the play. That was Quantre Harry.
Yeah, we got to be careful. Don't want to get a penalty to hurt your team.
Get baited into something.
Yeah, hurt your team, right.
So it's an incomplete pass. It'll be 2nd down now and 10. 2 receivers each way. From the shotgun, Jacoby and Morgan. In the backfield, Irv Mulligan. They're going from left to right. Mulligan goes in motion. Back to pass is Morgan. Morgan is going to be snapped. It's fumble. It's a fumble on the play. It's going to be the ball's on the turf. Looks like it is recovered by Jackson State.
Wow. We remember.
There you go. Addison comes away with it, and let's see what they rule. And a penalty marker down. This is what you don't want to do. Get into where you make a good play and then you make a penalty or you commit a personal foul.
Jackson State offense is staying out, so they must have possession.
So it's 3rd down now for Jackson State and 10. And the thing about Jackson State, Bill, is they're getting kind of baited into a game that's not their game, and that is throwing the football.
You're right. And that's what Coach Burr and his staff would like to force them to have to throw the football.
It's 3rd down and 10. Line of scrimmage for Jackson State is the 19-yard line. 3 receivers, trips to the left, 1 receiver to the right. No tight end, Bulldogs showing blitz. Jacoby and Morgan back to pass. Morgan throws it out in the flat. It is caught, but it's short of the 1st down. And Chennis Berry was saying Jonas Flotillion came over to catch it. It is the 1st down. What a big catch on 3rd down.
Wow.
And, of course, everybody's going to be looking at the replay board. Jackson State's going to try to hurry up to see if this.
We can't see. From that angle, you can't tell.
Whether it hit the ground. So.
Look like he got his hands on it.
No, it looked like it. But I don't think it's enough to overturn it.
Yeah.
So there's a timeout on the field, and so we will take a timeout with 5:14 to go in the 1st quarter. No score. There's an injured Bulldog down. We'll have more Bulldog football after this timeout. This is the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
There was a time when a person's word was enough. A time when a handshake meant something, and integrity really mattered. Farm Bureau Insurance continues to live by these principles. That's our pledge. And it hasn't changed since the day we got started. You deserve more. You deserve a promise. Learn more at scfbins.com.
Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to support SC State Athletics. Contact your local agent for all your auto, home, and life insurance needs.
Ready to take off on your next adventure? Charleston International Airport is your gateway to the world. Whether you're heading to a sun-soaked beach or a bustling city, CHS makes your journey smooth and enjoyable. With 13 airlines, 69 nonstop flights, and friendly staff, Your travel dreams are just a flight away. Fly smart. Fly CHS, your favorite destination to get to your destinations.
Visit iflychs.com for more information.
Jackson State gets 1 yard on first down. Matter of fact, he lost half yard, so it'll be 2nd down and 10. Jamal McKinney on the tackle. 2nd down and 10 for the Tigers from the 30-yard line. Morgan spins, running the football. Morgan spins again. Morgan spins up to about the 37-yard line. Nice spinning move by Morgan. Picks up 6 yards. He can run the football, Bill, and picks up 6 yards on 2nd down. It's going to be 3rd down now. Let's call it 5 since they lost a yard before. It's 3rd down and 5 for Jackson State. The line of scrimmage, the 38, their own. Morgan from the shotgun. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Hand off Mulligan over the left side. Mulligan bounces out. Mulligan breaks into some tackles. Mulligan is going to be tracked down at the 42-yard line. Good tackle by Aaron Smith, close to that 1st down marker. And I think that's going to bring about 4th down. And T.C. Taylor is keeping the offense on. Oh, notice that's 1st down.
Wow.
So Mulligan fighting, gets some extra yards. Mulligan will really fight. Kid out of Whale Branch High School in Beaufort, South Carolina.
And transfer from Wofford.
So they're going to look at this. I didn't think he was close. He was that close to that 1st down marker, but he had a good spot. But needless to say, very well played game here early on. No score. Jackson State, South Carolina State, 3:39 to go in the 1st quarter.
Yep. Gotta look for this to be a close ball game.
And, of course, a lot of talking between the 2 teams as the officials look at that. Bulldogs, I think, at the biggest break of the game, and it wasn't really a break. I mean, I guess it was a penalty. And Mulligan goes down, and looks like he might be, Bill, he might be just shy. I'm looking at the replay. But it's so close that it's hard to overturn. Well, no, his knee's down. His knee's down back over here. So he's going to be back. It's not going to be where his hand goes down. It's going to be where his knee went down. And he's going to be a half yard short of the 1st down. But it's going to bring about a 4th down, and T.C. Taylor's going to have a decision to make.
You're right, Ernest. They just moved the stakes back. So big decision here by Taylor.
So Jackson State was, I see Charlie Neal out there for Jackson State. Robert Brazil, some more Jackson State guys. SWAC had their Hall of Fame ceremony a couple nights ago, and it was a great event for all those in attendance.
Yeah, Charlie Neal, the great broadcaster over the years. He's in the MEAC Hall of Fame as well.
So it is 4th down. Jackson State brings the offense on the field. They're going to go for it at their own 40.
I don't believe that. I think they're going to try to pull State offside.
Well, they've got 1 receiver each way. Morgan's in the backfield. Behind him, 5 yards off the line of scrimmage, is Irv Mulligan.
I don't believe they're going to snap it. I don't.
And, of course, we're still in the break. This game being broadcast live on ABC.
Yeah, the red cap is still on the field, folks.
And now there's another stoppage. We'll wait for the official to tell us what's going on. There's an official timeout on the field, but we will keep it right here. My partner Bill Hamilton kind of dealing with what I've had to deal with all year long. Of course, not to get so personal, but everybody knows I had vocal cord surgery early in the year. My voice is finally starting to respond and come back after surgery in July. But I don't wish that on you, partner.
Yeah, well, you did a good job, even with the setback, and you back strong, and I'm certainly trying to get through this today.
Yeah, because basketball season's coming.
I know, yeah.
We're glad to have you with us on the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton, glad you joined us. South Carolina State and Jackson State, no score in this one. And it is 4th down. Jackson State 4th and 1, a half yard. Jackson State has it at their own 41-yard line.
I'll be surprised if they snap this ball.
1 receiver each way, 2 tight ends. Irv Mulligan in the pistol behind Jacoby and Morgan. Bulldogs didn't pack the line of scrimmage. Got 4 down linemen. Well, now they pick that up. We've got 5.
The red cap's still on the field. What's happening?
Ashawn Hall, Jaden Brogdon, Josh Barker, and John Hannibal. His name John Hannibal. I call him Hannibal. Hannibal. Everybody calls him Hannibal.
For a long break.
Yeah, we still got the red cap on the field. No score. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. Here we go. Going from left to right. It's 4th down. Jackson State needs a half yard. Well, Morgan's way back in the pistol. And I don't know, was there a motion penalty? They're blowing the whistle. And boy, the officials are really having a kind of tough time here.
What did they respot the ball?
I think they respotted the ball. So we'll start again from the pistol. Jacoby and Morgan. In motion is the tight end, Landy. They do snap it. They give it to Morgan. Morgan gets the first down.
Wow, yep.
Herb Mulligan.
Mulligan
with the first down. A lot of pushing and shoving. Aaron Smith with the tackle.
Mulligan, on his big year. 1,174 yards and 11 touchdowns.
Player of the year in the SWAC. He's a candidate for the Peyton Award.
Yep.
Mulligan went to Wofford. He's from Beaufort, South Carolina, went to Whale Branch High School. So shout out to Whale Branch.
Yeah.
Shotgun formation for Jacoby and Morgan. 2 receivers are to the right, 1 to the left. They've got an H-back to the left. Mulligan's in the backfield with Morgan. Play action fake. Jacoby and Morgan decides to run, gets 2 yards. Thought about going deep. Everybody was well covered. Morgan just didn't think much about passing, Bill. He went back, took 1 look, and that was about it. Now Ashad Hall's going off injured for South Carolina State.
And Barker has to go out. The helmet came off.
Ashad Hall is grabbing that left arm.
I saw that.
Ashad Hall leads South Carolina State in sacks. Matter of fact, tied for the conference lead in sacks with Williams of Morgan State. Shotgun formation, handoff Mulligan over the left side. Oh, I'm sorry, Jacoby Morgan kept it himself. He gets about 5 yards. So it's going to be another 3rd down now in 3 for Jackson State. They moved back a little bit further, so it's a little more than 3. It's all 4. It's a long 4. 3rd down and 4, but the line of scrimmage is a 46 of South Carolina State. If they went for it in their own territory, he doesn't think it's 4-down territory. 2 receivers are to the left, 1 to the right. Football in the center of the field. They're going left to right. Jacoby and Morgan's in the shotgun. They snap it back to him. Play action fake, throws a slant. It is caught. First down to the 35 of South Carolina State. Washington on the tackle, on the reception. That was Jamil Gardner for Jackson State, and that is a Jackson State first down and a good play for the Tigers that they now have it in South Carolina State Bulldog territory. 1st and 10, good-looking drive for Jackson State at the 35-yard line.
Is this a Bulldog timeout to talk about it?
There's another injured Bulldog down. I mean, we're just falling down like flies out there. John Hannibal is down now, and the Jackson State crowd is kind of letting them have the what for.
Wow.
Hannibal is being attended to. You just saw Ashad Hall go out, and the Bulldogs have been most fortunate all season long without injuries. But I tell you what, that depth's going to be challenged on the defensive line now if you lose John Hannibal and Ashad Hall.
Those are 2 of the best guys up front for the Bulldog D-line. So you're right. If they lose them, there'll be a little struggle. Although,
of course, Hannibal gets up.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard to keep Hannibal out of the game today because he's a senior.
And he's such a fiery player, you know.
1:15 to go in the first quarter. No score. Jackson State, their deepest penetration of any team now to 35 of South Carolina State. Football in the center of the field. Tigers, 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Herb Mulligan in the backfield. This drive has been all Mulligan and Jacoby and Morgan. 3 receivers are to the left, 1 to the right. From the shotgun. Tight end comes near center. Handoff Mulligan. Mulligan breaks tackles. No, that's not Mulligan. That's the alternate running back. That's number 49. And he played very well, Bill, in the SWAC championship game. He's a good shift to Mulligan. That is Imari Matthews, a 5'7", 220-pounder from Trinity Christian High School in Texas. He gets 6 yards on first down. It's 2nd down and 4.
Yeah, good-looking runner there for Jackson. That methodic drive going here, folks.
2 receivers are to the right, 1 to the left. Jacoby and Morgan, hands off again. tackled down, and I thought the football came loose for a second, but no, it's just a short gain, and that was once again Matthews. Matthews carried it a lot against Southern and really spelled Mulligan.
Well,
so it's third down now and 3, and again, you got to figure it's 4-down territory.
Yeah, if they went for it in their own territory, I don't doubt that they'll do it here.
Jaden Jones on the last tackle. Third down, a long 2 for Jackson State.
Long drive here, taking a lot of time.
Matthews behind the quarterback, Morgan. And it looks like there's a timeout on the field. Is that the end of the quarter? That is the end of the first quarter of play here from Atlanta, Georgia.
No score.
Jackson State in the middle of a pretty good-looking drive, but there's no score. It'll be third down and 3 when we come back. You're listening to the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
Hi, this is Phil Kornblut, and each weeknight, sports fans across South Carolina come together on Sports Talk here on ESPN Orangeburg, 1580 AM, 92.9 FM. We bring you the latest on the Bulldogs, Gamecocks, and Tigers, interviews with sports personalities, and our own takes on the key issues, plus plenty of your calls. So be sure to join us each weeknight at 6 for Sports Talk, South Carolina's #1 sports talk show, right here on ESPN Orangeburg, 1580 AM, 92.9 FM.
Congress is poised to pass a bill to keep AM radio in cars, but time is running out. 82 million Americans risk losing the news, sports, talk, traffic, and vital emergency information they rely on. Text AM to 52886 and tell Congress to pass this bill now.
Message and data rates may apply. You may receive up to 4 messages a month, and you may text STOP to STOP.
This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
Welcome back to the Bulldog Football Radio Network's broadcast, the 2024 Cricket Celebration Bowl. Jackson State built in the middle of a long drive, something we didn't think the Tigers could do, but man, they are really wearing South Carolina State down, and the injury bug has kind of bit the Bulldogs a little bit.
Very methodical. So far, it's, my ESPN people travel, they showed me a board that 12 plays so far on that drive, 9 runs and 3 passes. So it's been very methodical, taking a lot of time off the clock.
And, of course, keeping that defense out on the field, and the Bulldog offense is kind of sputtered. Eric Phoenix has been a little bit off this afternoon from the passes, a little far out front, a little behind, and not able to get any rhythm when Jackson State has the football for such a very long time.
Yeah, and I didn't think the layoff would hurt the Bulldogs, but the timing is off a little bit. But we expect them to iron that out earnestly and get going. I think they can beat Jackson State on the flanks. We'll see.
Well, right now the Bulldogs have got to come up with some defensive plays because it is third down and 3. The Tigers are at the 28 of South Carolina State, well within Gerardo Beza's field goal opportunities. You know, Beza on the season for Jackson State, 22 of 28 field goals with a long of 48.
Impressive stats.
Yeah, so he can kick it. We're in a break, folks. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton. This game being showed on national television on ABC. We appreciate you watching it on TV, but we want you to listen to the Bulldog Football Radio Network as well, because we'll give you a perspective you can't get on TV.
Yep, and you know, we talked about this drive, as we said, it's gone 12 plays, and that Bulldog defense has been out there a long time.
So South Carolina State needed that timeout, really.
Yeah.
Kind of regather ourselves. So it's third down and 3. Tigers are going from right to left. In the backfield, that's Matthews, the running back. Up front for the Bulldogs, John Hannibal is back in the game. Tankman is in at the defensive lineman position. Jacobian Morgan settles in. He's in the shotgun. Matthews is to his left in the backfield. Snap it back to Morgan. Morgan throws it out. It is caught on the reception for Jackson State. I want to think that is Jonas Fortillion. That is Fortillion on the reception. It's a pickup of 5, and that's a first down for South Carolina State. first down for Jackson State. On the tackle, that was Washington on the tackle. It is 1st and 10, Jackson State at the 25-yard line. Just inside the 25 at the 24-yard line. 3 Tigers are to the left, 1 to the right. Tight end comes to the line of scrimmage, sets up as an H-back. They give it to Matthews. Matthews breaks the tackle. Matthews wrapped up, brought down, pickup of 10 on the play for Matthews. Aaron Smith the tackle. But Matthews may be tougher to bring down than Aaron Mulligan.
He's run with a lot of authority, and he's kind of stocky. Look at the big thighs.
5'7", 220 pounds.
Yeah, hard runner.
It is first down, Jackson State at the 13-yard line of South Carolina State. 3 Tigers are to the left. Shotgun formation for Jacoby and Morgan. Matthews is in the backfield. And there's a timeout for Jackson State. Evidently, they didn't like the lineup. So Jackson State will take a timeout.
14 plays already into this drive. My goodness. When will the Bulldogs get off the field?
First and 10, Jackson State. We're going to take a quick timeout. You're listening to the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
Choose Healthy Blue for your Medicaid plan. With Healthy Blue, you have access to thousands of quality providers to fit your needs. Earn rewards for completing simple activities like getting your flu vaccine or certain health screenings. Plus, qualifying members can get free extra benefits, including gift cards, car seats, diapers, and so much more. All from your local plan backed by the Cross and Shield. Get more from Medicaid with Healthy Blue. Go to healthybluesc.com to learn more. Choose Healthy Blue today.
Staying healthy is easier when it's convenient. That's why Prisma Health provides easy access to primary care close to where you need it most. With nearly 600 doctors across the Midlands and Upstate, we offer same-day and next-day appointments to fit your busy schedule, or virtual visits when you can't make it to our office. More access to exceptional care to help you be your healthiest you. Find a doctor today at prismahealth.org/healthy.
Welcome back to Atlanta, Georgia. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton. Someone came in a little box, in our box, cut the light off, cut the lights on.
Yeah.
And I went to cut the lights off, tripped over the cord and pulled everything out. So we were actually lost power. Well, we never did because we were in a commercial break.
Okay.
I'm sure we probably scared Miss Felicia Anthony, who is our producer at ESPN Orangeburg. Probably scared her to death. But anyway, we're here. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton, 13:44 to go in the first half. No score, but Jackson State, biggest threat of the ball game. 1st and 10 at the Bulldog 13-yard line, Bill. We got to find a way to get these guys off the field.
Yeah, and then in the middle of a 13, 14-play drive against this Bulldog defense.
And, the thing about it is you keep South Carolina State's offense as potent as it is. You keep it on the sideline.
Yeah. And the Bulldogs, if they can just hold them to a field goal, that will be considered a victory of sorts.
So the football's at the 13-yard line. It's 1st and 10 Jackson State. Of course, they can get a first down at the 3-yard line. T.C. Taylor discussing the situation with his quarterback, Jacoby and Morgan. Jacoby and Morgan, perhaps not as heralded as Eric Phoenix of South Carolina State, comes in 148 of 235. 19 touchdowns, 7 interceptions, 2,003 yards passing on the season. He sends 3 Tigers to his left. The football's on the right hash. They're going from right to left. Matthews is in the backfield. He's coming to spell Irv Mulligan. Imari Matthews, 5'7", 220 redshirt sophomore from Midlothian, Texas.
And he's done a good job, folks, since being in there running with a lot of authority behind that offensive line.
Still waiting for the red cap to get out on the field. Bulldogs poised on defense. Jackson State, here we go. They're going from right to left at the 13-yard line of South Carolina State. Morgan comes up, shouts, blocking instructions to the D-line. Now he goes back in the shotgun. Matthews to his right. Bulldogs poised on defense. There's a snap. They give it to Matthews. Morgan kept it himself. Morgan wrapped up when he brought down Morgan. And the thing about Morgan, he's so big, Bill. John Hannibal made the tackle.
Yeah.
But they had him wrapped up, but he still got 2 yards.
He's strong. Strong kid, like I said, great size. Now they're going to hurry up.
So it's going to be second down now and 8 from the 11-yard line. 2 receivers are to the left, 1 to the right. Jackson State's in no hurry. Irv Mulligan has come back in at running back for Jackson State. He's had a good little rest. Ashad Hall is back in for the Bulldogs. That's a good sign.
Yep.
Play action fake. Mulligan. Hands off.
It's just dragging
Mulligan.
people.
Dragging.
Wow.
Look, Jones on the carry.
Man.
He's so strong. So Logan Jones on the tackle for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, you had him for a short gain or maybe a loss, but look at that.
So now it's third down and 4 for Jackson State. 1 receiver each way. Morgan from the shotgun. Tight ends in H-back position. 2 tight ends in the game. They snap it back to Morgan. Morgan hands off. Mulligan up the middle. Mulligan fights, gets close to that first down marker. He got it, Bill. I mean, he just drove it right down the field. Aaron Smith loses his helmet. He's got to come out.
Yeah, that's going to give him a first and goal, Ernest. That big Bulldogs need some strong defensive play to hold them to a field goal.
That offensive line for Jackson State really doing a good job. It's first and goal, Morgan State at the Bulldog 3-yard line. Jacoby and Morgan at quarterback. Handoff. Mulligan's tackled down. No gain on the play. On the tackle, that is Jaden Brogdon. So Aaron Weber came in for a play for Aaron Smith.
Yeah, Smith losing that helmet.
Diego Addison came up. It'll be second down and goal. From the goal line, Jacoby and Morgan. Herb Mulligan in the backfield. 2 tight ends. Quick pass. Throw it into the end zone. It's caught. Touchdown. Jonas Fortillion with the catch. And Jackson State is on the board. 11:26 to go here in the first half. It is Jackson State 6, South Carolina State nothing, and the point after touchdown coming.
Boy, long, methodical drive by the Tigers and then a touchdown. That's about 16 plays.
And, of course, Jonas Fortillion at 6'5", climbs the ladder high. Michael Brunson had good coverage, but it was just a better pass and a better catch. Gerardo Bazan in for the point after. Snap is up, and it is up and good. So Jackson State draws first blood here in Atlanta as Jackson State 7, South Carolina State nothing, Bill. And the Tigers a methodical drive.
19 plays, 78 yards. Boy, that's very impressive. But we remember they scored first 3 years ago, and the Bulldogs came back with 31 answer points. So let's hope we can duplicate that.
All right, folks, we're going to take a quick timeout. Our score, Jackson State 7, South Carolina State nothing. More Bulldog football after this timeout.
This vacation offer is so good, I'm going to repeat it. If you're in your 40s, 50s, 60s, even up to the 80s, come to Puerto Vallarta, Mexico for 6 days. All meals included for only $2.99. Again, come to Puerto Vallarta, Mexico. All meals, all drinks, $2.99. We'll even give you a free cruise or land package if you're one of the first 50 people to call right now. Again, come to Puerto Vallarta, Mexico for only $2.99. Be one of the first 50 people to book right now at our luxurious all-inclusive resort. If you're in your 40s, 50s, 60s, even up to the 80s, you deserve a great vacation. So take it right now. Puerto Vallarta, Mexico. Call now and get a free cruise or land package on top of your trip.
800-477-1736. 800-477-1736. 800-477-1736. That's 800-477-1736.
Welcome back, folks, to Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Apologize for my voice, struggling a little bit here, but Jackson State just went on a methodical drive to score 19 plays, folks, 78 yards, and end up with a touchdown for Jackson State as they lead 7-0.
Thank you, Bill Hamilton. You're such a trooper.
Yes, indeed. Thank you.
Tell you what, Bulldogs. 19 plays. That is easily the longest drive we've given up all year.
Indeed it is. and it was just methodical. They only threw the ball maybe 4 or 5 times. Running the football, that's their bread and butter. We got to find a way to stop it.
So back deep for South Carolina State, and returning will be Shamonte Burgess for the Bulldogs.
Yep.
Bays will be kicking off from right to left for Jackson State. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. Here in the second quarter, Jackson State will be kicking off from our right. We'll be returning, running it back left to right.
My shot in the arm would be a big kickoff return, getting good field position.
Beza going to kick it back. It is Burgess in the end zone, and he is going to take a knee, and the Bulldogs will have it first and 10 at the 25-yard line. But now South Carolina State's got to get this Jackson State defense because they haven't been on the field.
I know.
So they should be pretty energized. Eric Phoenix.
Yeah, Phoenix has shown a little rust, but he's very capable, very talented, very smart kid. I expect him to get going.
Tyler Smith is in at running back for South Carolina State. 2 receivers go to the right, 2 are to the left. Bulldogs first and 10 from the 25-yard line. Jackson State trying to get them kind of riled up. Eric Brown snaps it back to Phoenix. Hands off to Tyler Smith. Smith makes a man miss, gets across the line of scrimmage, but not much.
Wow.
Coming in there making the tackle for Jackson State. That was number 30 for Jackson State. That is Ashton Taylor.
And he had some help from Cameron Smith to find safety number 5.
Maybe a yard on the play. It'll be second down now and 9. Phoenix tried to draw him off sides. Stack receivers, 2 to the right, 2 to the left. Close to the line of scrimmage. Phoenix looking over the Jackson State defense. Snaps it back. Phoenix back to pass, throws it out to his left. Got a man out there. It is dropped. DeAndre Ruffin had it and dropped it. It's an incomplete pass. And right now the Bulldogs are looking at 3rd down and 10.
He would have had a first down as well. Yeah. Tough break there.
DeAndre Ruffin wanted to run with it before he got it.
Yep.
Second time the Bulldogs have done that in this ballgame.
And that was a big drop because now they're facing 3rd and long. You can expect some pressure from that Jackson State front line.
2 receivers are to the left, 1 to the right. Football on the near hash as we go from left to right. Jackson State showing blitz. Back to pass Phoenix. Phoenix going long. Got a man out there. It is incomplete. Good coverage by Jackson State. It was intended for Justin Smith-Brown on the coverage for Jackson State. That was number 3, Robert McDaniels, the outstanding defensive back. And so that's a quick 3 and out for South Carolina State's offense, and that is not what the Bulldogs needed.
No, that does not bode well at all. You know, Jackson got the momentum. 78 yards to score, and now they get the ball back. And probably what's going to be pretty good field position.
Jalen Dupree is back deep. Kind of surprised Travis Terrell's not back deep. Matter of fact, I haven't seen Travis Terrell in a while. Jalen Dupree makes a fair catch, and they're going to have good field position. But, Bill, I just thought about that. Travis Terrell is the second leading ball carrier on this team. We haven't seen him running back punts or kicks, and he hadn't been in the line of scrimmage.
Somewhat of a surprise, yeah, because he is their second leading rusher.
Yeah. Of course, now Matthews did a really good job in running the football.
On that last possession, he did.
It is Irv Mulligan coming out now for Jackson State. Jacobian Morgan, the quarterback. Fortillion flanks out to the left. To the right for Jackson State, that is number 7, that is Jameel Gardner. Pistol formation for the Tigers. Bulldog defense right back out on the field. Tight end sets up just off the guard's position. Play action fake. They throw it out in the flat. It is intended for the tight end. It's an incomplete pass. Good coverage over there for South Carolina State. Quantre Harriel with the coverage. It'll be second down now and 10.
Yeah, even if he caught that, you know, he wouldn't have gotten very much because Harriel was right there to take him down.
3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Second down now and 10 for the Bulldog for Jackson State. Morgan's got Mulligan to his right in the shotgun. Football on the right, on the left hash. They're going left to right. And penalty marker down. This is going to be illegal motion, I think, on Jackson State.
It appeared to. Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, they started way too early. It's going to be second down and 15. And sometimes you get, Bill, Jackson State just has some success. And, of course, I want them to continue to do what they're doing right now because them throwing the football on first down and an incompletion pass, second down, now is they've completed some on second and third downs, but we got to play a better job of defense. Right now it's second and long, second and 15, the line of scrimmage, the 32-yard line. Jacoby and Morgan in the shotgun. Got 3 Tigers to his right, 1 to the left. Handoff, Mulligan. Mulligan breaks the tackle, gets up to the 35-yard line, pickup of 3 on the play. So now you're looking at third down now, and about 12 for a first down. Bulldogs got to get them off the field with 10:07 to go, and that clock is really moving. This game is really getting short.
Because Jackson is running the football, and, of course, Jacoby Morgan, he's done a good job in managing this game so far.
Excellent point.
Yep.
2 receivers are to the near side, to the left. 3 are to the right. It's an empty backfield. Going to be man-to-man coverage for the Bulldogs. And Diego Addison now moves over. There's a defender over there that would be wide open. Morgan back to pass. Morgan under pressure. Morgan flips it out. It is caught. Garner got the first down, or did he? He's going to be just shy of first down. But, man, what a play after the catch. And that won't surprise me if Jackson State goes for this on 4th and short.
It was a good scramble there by Jacoby Morgan.
It's 4th down in the yard. And they've got it at the 45 of Jackson State, and they don't get it.
Morgan
my goodness. Morgan gets tackled down.
He kept the football.
I can't believe they went for it in their own territory again. And this time South Carolina State comes up with the football.
And that's a big play for the Bulldog defense.
That's a huge play for the Bulldog defense. And again, I talked about, Bill, getting out of character for what you do.
Yeah.
Jackson State, I admire T.C. Taylor for going for the jugular, but you're controlling the football game.
Indeed.
And now you give the Bulldogs
a chance,
short field. Bulldogs have it 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. First time we've been in Jackson State territory all game.
And let's see if the Bulldogs can take advantage of this great field position.
1st and 10, South Carolina State going from left to right at the 46 of Jackson State. 2 Bulldogs to the right, 1 to the left. They snap it back to Phoenix. Play action fakes. Phoenix steps up, rolls to his left. Phoenix looking, flips it out now. It is caught. That is Caden Howard, his first catch at the 40-yard line. That's going to be a pickup. Oh, no, they mark him back further than I thought. I thought he was up to the 40. They mark him at the 42, so that's only a 3-yard pickup.
3-yard pickup, yeah.
So it's 2nd down now and 7 for the Bulldogs at the 42-yard line of Jackson State. 2 Bulldogs are to the right, 1 to the left. Phoenix is in the pistol. He just needed to complete one. Back to pass. Phoenix hands off inside. Making a man misses KZ Adams. KZ makes a man miss.
He got a first down, Ernest.
He did. Pick up a 6 yards. And I said KZ Adams. I apologize. Oh, my goodness. Tyler Smith. And that's a first down at the Jackson State 35-yard line. Good run by Tyler Smith out of Gaffney, South Carolina.
Yep. He and KZ Adams are going to be the featured backs today, no doubt, with Duhart still ailing a bit.
2 receivers are to the right, 1 to the left. It's on the left hash. We're going left to right. Back to pass. Running left is Eric Phoenix. Phoenix gets to the line of scrimmage and stood up right there.
Number 3
Phoenix didn't get anything. Coming up, that was Robert McDaniel.
Oh, yeah, to find safety. All conference, all swag. Boy.
So it's 2nd down now and 10 for the Bulldogs. That was a wasted play.
He laid the wood on. Yeah, before it could get going, really.
So the Bulldogs have it 2nd down now and 9. We're at the 34 of Jackson State. 2 receivers are to the right, 1 to the left. Football near the left hash. Phoenix tries to draw him off sides. Tyler Smith's in the backfield. Keyshawn Toney is the H-back. He's on the right side of the line of scrimmage. Phoenix settling in.
Look for the slide.
Play clock about to go off, and it just did. I don't know if Phoenix got the timeout or not. They did get the timeout, but it ought to be a delay of game. So the Bulldogs call a timeout with 7:10 to go here in the first half. Trailing 7-0, but the Bulldogs with the best opportunity. And Bill, it came via a 4th down stoppage by the defense.
Yeah, 2nd time tonight that he gone for 4th down in his own territory. I was very successful the first time, of course. Bulldogs made a great play this time.
So there's a timeout on the field. We'll keep it right here. Second down now and 9 at the 34.5-yard line of Jackson State. We need to get to the 24.5-yard, the 24-yard line for a first down. Phoenix brings us out. 2 receivers are to the right, 2 are to the left.
Who's in the slot?
I was about to say, I think that's Keyshawn Tony.
Yep, okay. Look for him.
As Tony's in the slot to the right. Shotgun formation for Phoenix. Jackson State showing blitz. They back off. Phoenix back to pass, throws it over the middle. It is caught or incomplete. They're sending Caden High, but it had Caden High, and Caden High is down injured. High springs up. It's going to be third down now and 9. It's really surprised the Bulldogs haven't thrown it downfield a little bit more to try to open things up. It's third down and 9 now, and you're going to have to. As Keyshawn Tony goes out, another receiver, Jordan Smith, comes in. Bulldogs not in field goal range yet for Cal Gallegos. Crowd into it. 3 receivers are to the right, 1 to the left. And the Bulldogs are forced to call a timeout, Bill, because they started the play call a little late.
Yeah, need to talk it over, make sure we got a good play that will work to hang on to this football.
So there's a timeout on the field with 7:03 to go here in the first half. We'll take a timeout. You're listening to the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network's broadcast of the 2024 Cricket Celebration Bowl from Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, Georgia.
You've put in the work for your education. The extra early, extra late, extra work. That's because you understand education opens doors to better pay, better opportunities, and a better you. Being educated about playing the lottery is no different. It helps you be a better player, one who knows when to play and when to take a rain check. The lottery's a game, so let's keep it fun. Learn more at sceducationlottery.com/betteryou.
It's a new day for healthcare in Bamberg, Calhoun, and Orangeburg counties. That's because MUSC Health, the top-ranked hospital in South Carolina, is elevating local care by improving current services and introducing new services and technology. Now there's no need to travel for superior care. MUSC Health, we're changing what's possible so you can stay close to home. Learn more at muschealth.org/Orangeburg.
Welcome back to the 2024 Cricket Celebration Bowl on the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton, glad you have with us. Man, it has been an afternoon. Bulldogs trailing Jackson State 7-0. Bulldogs have it third down and 9 at the Jackson State 34-yard line. South Carolina State's defense came up with a big defensive stop as Jackson State went for it on fourth down in Jackson State territory. So the Bulldogs have been able to take advantage of that, but hopefully we can take advantage of it and get some points. We're going to have to come up with a big third down play here. Third down and 9 now for the Bulldogs. We're still in the timeout. So good crowd. This has been a late arriving crowd. Bill Hamilton and I were very concerned about the attendance because it was sparse for a while, Bill, but it's kind of picked up.
It has.
Something about Celebration Bowl crowds and their reluctance to get here on time.
I know, and there's so much to do in the suites and some other places that they make us stop and get to their seats late.
So it's third down and 9 now for the Bulldogs.
Big test here.
Justin Smith-Brown, one receiver, Caden High the other. Anaj Carter went out injured. DeAndre Ruffin has replaced Anaj Carter in that grouping in the wide receiver core.
They talking, and we need to, even if they don't get the first down, get a little bit closer.
And the Bulldogs look like they're very excited over there. Can't tell if that's Caden doing a lot of talking.
Caden High, boy, he's a real character. I'm not surprised. But don't do anything foolish, son, that's going to hurt your team.
So the Bulldogs break the huddle. DeAndre Ruffin, Caden High go to the left. To the right is Justin Smith-Brown. In motion now is Caden High. Back to pass is Phoenix. Phoenix looking. Phoenix doesn't have anything out there. Phoenix not going to try to make it happen himself. It doesn't get much. Matter of fact, he may have picked up 2 yards. Nobody was open. Good coverage by Jackson State. And I don't know if 4th down now and 8, Bill, if you don't, well, looks like we're going to
punt.
No, that's Kyle Gallegos.
The field goal kicker. Well, he's got a strong leg. We've talked about it.
So Gallegos, they're going to put this thing down. It's going to be a 52-yard field goal attempt for Gallegos.
Boy, what's his longest?
As long as it's 42 on the season. But Gallegos has hit him in practice. I told you, he's hit him in practice. Carl Lucas to snap. Looks like the Bulldogs are going to fake the punt. Oh, no, it's going to be a punt. Maxion Cobb. Oh, no, this is Jordan Smith. And it is not going to work. Jordan Smith kept it himself.
I can't believe it's a little surprise.
Bulldogs with a fake punt, but everything that could go wrong on that fake punt. It didn't even – the kicker, I guess, went the wrong way. And then Jordan Smith could have thrown the football, but rolling to his left.
I'm surprised he didn't throw the football.
Yeah, because the incomplete pass would have got it back to the line of scrimmage. So Jackson State takes over at the Jackson State 32-yard line.
Wow.
With 6:06 to go here in the first half, and it had been a good first half for South Carolina State, and we're fortunate to be down 7-0.
Indeed, Jackson has really outplayed the Bulldogs.
2 receivers are to the left, 1 to the right. Jacoby Morgan, the quarterback, Irv Mulligan at running back. Morgan from the shotgun. And we're waiting for the officials to blow play in because they haven't even started the play clock.
Yeah.
Now they started. Here we go. Morgan's in the shotgun. In motion now is Spencer. Play action fake. Morgan wants to go long. Morgan's got a man out there. It's Spencer wide open. It is caught. More Spencer all the way down to the 2-yard line. They beat Washington. Did he get in the end zone? It's at the 1-yard line. What a play for Jackson State. 68 yards. Jacoby and Morgan. Play action fake, dialed it up long. And what a catch out there for Jackson State. That was Isaiah Spencer.
Man.
68 yards on the play. And there's an injured Bulldog down.
You get an opportunity like that, you go for it.
Oh, that was Logan Jones. Logan Jones, like he pulled a hamstring running. Watch him, Bill.
Number 20, I saw he pulled up.
Washington tackles him down. I thought he got in the end zone.
No, he bounced into the end zone, but he came down at about the 2. But that's a big play.
Wow, what a play! Jackson State just touching them all here this afternoon in the first half.
Yeah, Bulldogs got the work cut out for them if they need to hold them to a field goal.
And what a time. I talked about Jackson State kind of out of character. That was sort of out of character, but Bill, that was a good opportunity for Jackson State to do that in that situation.
You get a big stop, you got them a little on the heels, go for the big one, and that's what they did, and they were successful.
And, of course, the Jackson State crowd really getting into it.
Yep.
And Logan Jones down, and I'm not a doctor, and you don't want to speculate, but it looks like a hamstring.
I saw the way he pulled up. Yep. You're right. Yeah, looked like he pulled up. Yeah.
So Logan Jones getting some help getting off the field.
Wow, we've had a lot of Bulldogs go down on the defense. Hopefully none of them are serious.
Morgan back to pass, and I tell you what, Diego Anderson bit, and that was it. He was done. And he hit Isaiah Spencer deep, and it was Gerard Washington to come up to make a tackle.
Yeah.
So it's 1st and goal, Jackson State. 5:47 to go here in the first half.
Yeah, Diego a little beside himself, but he made a big boo-boo.
Mulligan into the end zone for the touchdown. So Irv Mulligan with the score. And just like that, with 5:39 to go here in the first half, it's 13 for Jackson State, nothing for South Carolina State, and a point after touchdown coming.
Boy, NC State got its work cut out for them, folks. And we'll see what happens.
And I think there's another Bulldog injured on this play. There is, and that's a
Jackson State.
That's a Jackson State player. That's a big player down.
Yeah.
So what a inauspicious start here this afternoon for South Carolina State.
Yeah, the Bulldogs have started strong. You know, most of their games going down on the score on the first drive or shortly after this. It's been almost the whole half. They struggle. Got to get it going.
13-0 South Carolina State trailing Jackson State. And Jackson State with an opportunity now to go up 14-0. And that injured Jackson State player down, that is number 70. That is Big Kirk Ford, a 6'5 senior from Kefler, Texas, getting helped off. And he wants to walk off on his own, but he looks like he's in some pain.
You know, Ernest, I've seen these type of ball games. We need a spark on defense, some type of turnover, something to try to turn this team around.
Well, right now, with 5:08 to go here in the first half, the next possession for the Bulldogs is most critical. You know, Coach Berry often talks about the middle 8, the last 4 minutes of the first half, first 4 minutes of the second half. We're approaching the beginning of the middle 8, and the Bulldogs really need to get something done with the last 4 minutes of the first half.
Because Jackson gets the ball.
They get the ball to begin the second half.
Wow, that's critical. That is critical.
14-0 or 13-0 South Carolina State. Of course, the PAT will make it 14-0 Jackson State over South Carolina State.
Wow, we got to get something going, guys.
I would not have seen this first half play out like this for South Carolina State. Of course, we got a lot of football left to be played.
You're right. But I thought this would be a close game, but, you know, if we don't get it right soon, Jackson's going to run away with it.
Gerardo Beza is on for the point after for Jackson State. Matt Knoll will hold. Hunter Burns will snap. Burns' snap is good. Knoll gets it down, toe in it. It is up, and it's good. So with 5:39 to go here in the first half, our score, Jackson State 14, South Carolina State nothing. And the Bulldogs, again, going to have to pick up the pace here on the offensive side. Of course, Bill, you can't get too impatient.
Yeah, you
got try to score quickly.
You got to stay with your game plan. I would think they would at least until the half and make some adjustments that time. But this is a little scary. You know, we haven't had to come back too many times this year.
Well, Beza will be kicking off for Jackson State. Back deep for the Bulldogs will be number 0, Caden High, number 13, Jordan Smith, and number 83, Shamonte Burgess.
Wow.
Beza will be kicking off from right to left. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton, glad to have you with us on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. Man, Bill, it's just 17 minutes after 1 o'clock.
These early games. Wow.
Beza set to kick off.
How about a nice return here? Get good field position. Try to get some points before the half.
High end-over-end kick is going to be short. Going to be fielded. I think that is Jordan Smith over the left side. Smith gets up to the 25, breaks the tackle, fights to get to the 30-yard line. And that is going to be where the Bulldogs will put it in play. First down and 10 for South Carolina State. Good little return for Jordan Smith.
Yeah, like they placed at the 29.
So the Bulldogs will have it first and 10 at the 29-yard line, our own. 5:32 to go in the first half. Critical time coming up for the Bulldogs. Tyler Smith in. I don't know if Casey Adams is injured, Bill, but it's been Tyler Smith the last couple series just for the Bulldogs.
Wow. Jackson State's defense has really played well.
Jackson State now in more of a cover 2 in the backfield.
Yep.
They're deep. Handoff inside. This is Tyler Smith, and Tyler Smith can't get much. I mean, that was almost a token handoff just to kind of keep him honest because you know you're going to throw the football.
Is that number 91 on the stop? Is that 91?
That was 39. That was that was Phillip Webb on the tackle for Jackson State.
Senior from Sugar Hill, Georgia.
Two receivers are to the left, one to the right. Shotgun formation for Eric Phoenix. Phoenix has struggled here this afternoon. In motion, Tyler Smith. Back to pass is Phoenix. Phoenix throwing it out there. Got a man out there. Justin Smith-Brown catch up at the 38-yard line. They're going to say incomplete. It hit the ground, and Justin Smith-Brown signals to Phoenix to get him up.
Boy, that was tough.
So it's going to be third down now.
And long. Don't want to have to give this football up again.
Oh, my goodness, it was short. He had three receivers are to the right, two are to the left. It's an empty backfield. Phoenix trying to draw him off sides. Jackson State's crowd really into it now. Man-to-man defense for the Tigers. Phoenix back to pass. Pressure coming. Phoenix pump fake. Phoenix looking. Got a man out there. Phoenix is trying to run around. Phoenix is back at the goal line. Phoenix flips it out. It is caught. DeAndre Ruffin's got some work to do at the 30. At the 35 of the 38-yard line, 2 yards shy of the first down marker. And it's 4th down and 2.
What an effort by Phoenix, but came up a little short. Got to punt the football.
Bill, you're a critical point of the football game. You really need possessions. Phoenix did a good job of finding some time and finding somebody open.
Yeah, but you don't want to give up another score.
Ruffin tried to get the first down, so it's 4th down now. Bulldogs need 2. Dyson Roberts on the punt. Back deep is not Terrell. That is Dupree. Roberts gets off a beautiful punt. Wham! Roberts hits it down, and it's going to be thrown out and recovered at the 1 yard line. What a job by Shamonte Burgess.
Yeah, Burgess to throw the ball back in bounds. Great. See, that's what Dyson Roberts is used to doing, pinning people down. Now, if we could get a turnover, a quick score, we're right back in the ball game, folks.
Down at the 1 yard line. That was Shamonte Burgess who got down there. And then for South Carolina State to recover the football. So the football is down at the 1 yard line.
And the Bulldog defense need to keep them pinned down.
Of course, now you got to be aware of them throwing the long ball because Morgan can throw it and they can catch it.
Yeah, they got some big receivers.
So Jackson State will have their feet in the end zone. 1st down and 10 from the 1 yard line they're on, right in front of us. Going from right to left. Hand off Mulligan. Mulligan knocked down. Mulligan does get up to about the 3. So pick up a 2 on the play. It'll be 2nd down now and 8. Clock moving. 3:38 to go here in the first half.
Boy, a big turnover here would be key for the Bulldogs. A stop getting the ball back with
Garner's to the right. It is Fortillion to the left. Shotgun formation for the quarterback, Jacoby and Morgan.
He's changing the play.
At the line of scrimmage, Herb Mulligan is in the shotgun. 10 seconds on the play clock. You got plenty of time. You can see the clock. 2nd down now and about 9 for 1st down. They give it to Mulligan. Mulligan makes a man miss. Mulligan gets forward. Mulligan gets close to the 1st down marker. They push him back on the tackle for South Carolina State. That was number 35, Tyler Jones. It's a good tackle by Tyler Jones. That's going to be just short of the 1st down marker. They're going to need about 2 for a 1st down.
A good run by Mulligan. Like you said, made a couple guys miss.
It's 3rd down now and a long 1 for 1st down. Morgan, long snap count, tried to draw him off sides. 1 receiver each way, 2 tight ends. Herb Mulligan's in the backfield. You got to make sure you got him on the ground first. High snap to give it to Mulligan. Mulligan is going to be stood up. Mulligan's not going to get there. He is stood up. Good stand by the Bulldogs.
Yep.
And, of course, now Jackson State's got to punt the football. But now, Bill, they're going to let the clock go down as much as 2:09 to go in the first half, but 30 seconds on the play clock. Jackson State's going to try to milk this thing as long as they can.
I know how many timeouts the Bulldogs got.
I have to find timeouts on the scoreboard.
I'm looking for it as well.
There is a timeout on the field. I'm assuming South Carolina State called the timeout.
I am too.
We took 1 timeout early, so now we should be down to 1.
Yeah.
So there's a timeout on the field. We will take a timeout with 2 minutes to go here in the first half. Our score is South Carolina. Oh, I'm sorry, that's the 2 minute timeout.
Oh,
so we'll keep it right here. I want to keep it right here because I'm not I want to make sure we don't miss anything now as far as timeouts are concerned. Score, South Carolina State trailing Jackson State 14-0.
But a good stop by the Bulldog defense to force a punt deep from their own territory. So we need to get a good run back or shank punt, something like that, to give us a little spark, folks.
Now, before you get concerned about the run back, Bill, you got to make sure that you don't jump off sides.
There you go.
Because the last thing we need is a 5-yard penalty will give them a first down.
Oh, that's the play earlier by.
That was a heck of a play by Shamonte Burgess.
It certainly was.
And then the play was eventually down, and he'll be showing it by Jayan Allen. So with 2 minutes to go in the first half, Bulldogs trailing 14-0. Jackson State has it at their own 9-yard line, forced to punt the football. 4th down and 1.
Looking for the timeouts. Wow, that should be out of somewhere.
Yeah, it's hard to, we're looking at the scoreboard here at Mercedes-Benz, and there's so many signs that it's hard to find the signs that you need.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it, Bill. So South Carolina State's got one timeout. So let me tell you where it is. You look at Jackson State's 14.
Yeah.
See the 2 gold dots to the right of the 14?
Yeah.
Those are the timeouts.
Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah. Jackson has 2. South Carolina State just 1. Okay.
Yep. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. Bulldogs trailing 14-0. Jackson State, the offensive lineman that got hurt, Bill, they're putting him on the cart and taking him off.
Wow.
That is number 70. He was a starter for Jackson State. That was, Kirk Ford.
Kirk Ford, yeah.
They're taking him off on the cart. So needless to say, Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton, Bulldogs need something to happen right here from the standpoint of, not jumping off sides, get a good exchange, and give Eric Phoenix and this offense a chance to get something going here.
Indeed, Phoenix has struggled. Coach Jackson State's defense has played extremely well, especially in the secondary, and they bottle up the running game. So
Caden High is back deep for the Bulldogs. Set to punt for Jackson State will be former Delaware State Hornet Matt Knoll. Bulldogs have 10 on the line of scrimmage. Might consider blocking, but you don't want to jump off sides, and you don't want to rough the punter. So a lot to consider here. Critical exchange here in this ballgame. This play could set the tone for the rest of the afternoon. We're still waiting for the red cap to get off the field.
Yeah, because the play clock is not started.
Here we go. The red cap's off the field. They blow the whistle, and we're ready to go. 10 on the line of scrimmage. Knoll set to punt. Jackson State shifts. Protection. Snap it back to Knoll. Knoll gets off the punt. Good punt by Matt Knoll. Caden High fields it back at the 38-yard line. Caden High makes a man miss. Should have been tackled, but gets back up to the 40-yard line. Caden High got hit right after he made that catch.
Yeah.
But it bounced off because Caden's not very tall and got a decent return out of it. Not a great return, but a decent return. KJ Chisholm had a shot at him. KJ Chisholm, Bill, by the way, went to Whale Branch High School as well.
Oh, my, that's amazing. 2 guys from us.
All the way to Jackson, Mississippi. So the Bulldogs have it 1st and 10, 60 yards away from pay dirt. 1:48 to go here in the first half. Bulldogs down 14-0.
Yeah, let's see what kind of offensive attack they dialed up.
Caden High is in the backfield of running back. That's where he's going to start. That's to get him a running start. Now he goes in motion. Empty backfield, Eric Phoenix. Phoenix back to pass. Phoenix throws it out and throws it behind Justin Smith-Brown.
He's been throwing it behind his receivers most of the day.
Phoenix was behind Justin Smith-Brown was going inside. Phoenix threw it outside. And, we talked about the KZ Adams coming into the game. being off a little bit. Eric Phoenix, Phoenix was out. He missed the last game, so he's been out more than 2 weeks.
Yeah, he missed the full game and then the 3/4 of the Morgan game.
14-0 Bulldogs trailing. Phoenix, second down and 10. Justin Smith-Brown goes in motion. Phoenix rolling to his left. Phoenix flips it out to Justin Smith-Brown. Justin Smith-Brown wrapped up, brought down up at about the 44-yard line. That's only a pickup of 4. So we're looking at 3rd down and 6, and we only used up 12 seconds so far on the play clock, Bill.
Right. Jackson could get the ball back.
It's 3rd down. We need 6 for a first down. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Back in the backfield for South Carolina State. I want to say that was Caden High. Now he goes on the line of scrimmage. Empty backfield. Phoenix flips it out. It is too high. Oh my gosh, over the head of Caden High. Caden High was open.
Yep.
But Phoenix overthrew him.
Phoenix is struggling. They may have to change quarterbacks.
And it's going to bring about 4th down, and Jackson State's going to get the football back with 1.5 minutes to go.
And 2 timeouts.
So Jackson State's a little shorthanded as well because Janalen Dupree is going back to return this punt, Bill, and we haven't seen Travis Terrell since that punt return.
Yeah, and I haven't heard what his issue, why he's not playing.
Dyson Roberts is on the punt. Roberts shanks one. Trying to kick it away, goes out of bounds, not so bad, at about the 26-yard line. So that's where Jackson State will have it. But Jackson State can really now build with 1:23 to go here and getting the ball to begin the second half.
Yeah.
They can break this thing open.
And they got 2 timeouts left, Ernest, so a lot of things could happen.
So into the ball game now for Jackson State is Amari Matthews at running back.
I think
he spells Mulligan. Two receivers are to the right, 1 to the left. Football on the near hash. Morgan hands off to Matthews. Matthews over the left side. Matthews puts his head down and plows forward. Matthews gets a quick 7 yards for Jackson State.
Wow.
Clock running down to 1:13, 1:12 and counting. It'll be 2nd down. I said 7. It was only 6.
But a good run, nevertheless, on 1st down.
2 receivers are right, 1 left. Football on the near hash. Under 1 minute to go. Amari Matthews and running back. Jackson State, and they just seem to be
milking the clock. I think they're going to be content to go in up 14-0.
Morgan hands off to Matthews. Matthews got a lane. Matthews drags Washington for a 1st down up to the 43-yard line. And I think, Bill, you get conservative to a point, but if you get to midfield, you start to take some shots.
Now they're calling timeout.
Jackson State's got 1 more timeout. They've got it at the 43, their own. But it would surprise me as they've gotten a little breathing room with 38 seconds to go that they're going to take some shots.
I think T.C. Taylor would like to try and bury South Carolina State in this first half.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So, folks, we will take a timeout. You're listening to the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network. Jackson State leading South Carolina State 14-0. We'll have more Bulldog football after this timeout. We'll be back right after this.
The 12-team college football playoff.
We've dreamt of this situation.
To host a playoff game on campus,
it's going to be crazy.
It all kicks off with the first round Friday, December 20th and Saturday, December 21st. The 12-team college football playoff.
On ESPN Orangeburg, 1580 AM and 92.9 FM.
You found Orangeburg's home for sports. ESPN Orangeburg, 1580 AM and 92.9 FM.
There's an issue cutting through the partisanship in Congress. It's AM radio. The overwhelming majority of legislators, Democrats and Republicans, support a bill to keep AM radio in cars. But time is running out. Text AM to 52886 and ask Congress to bring this bill to the floor for a vote now. AM radio is too important to let this moment pass us by.
Message and data rates may apply. You may receive up to 4 messages a month, and you may text STOP to stop.
This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
While we were away, Jacoby Morgan's pass was knocked down by Jaden Brogdon to South Carolina State. It's an incomplete pass. It'll be 2nd down and 10 from the 42-yard line. 34 seconds to go in the first half. So now they're putting more time on the clock. They're moving it back to 38 seconds. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton. Jackson State leading South Carolina State 14-0 here in the first half.
And they're not content to run this clock out. They want to attack.
Morgan from the shotgun. Hands off to Matthews over the left side. Matthews, Diego Addison trips him up, but he gets into Bulldog territory at the 49-yard line. Clock moving down to 28 seconds, 27 seconds. Jackson State's going to call another timeout. And I can understand why, Bill. As I said before, they're at the Jackson State 49-yard line.
They could take some chances.
Yeah, take some shots. I mean, you got 6'5" Jonas Fortillion.
And I wouldn't be surprised if that's what they do. Bulldogs got to be careful here. 3 scores would be hard to come back from.
Of course, you got a half that you can do it. But,
yeah.
28 seconds to go in the first half. South Carolina State trailing Jackson State 14-0. And again, Jackson State begins the second half with possession. So that was a 30-second timeout. Tigers coming back out on the field.
And let's see what T.C. Taylor drew up.
Jamil Gardner goes wide to the right. To the left is Jonas Fortillion. Shotgun formation for Jacoby and Morgan. In the backfield is Herb Mulligan for Jackson State. Third down, they need 4 for a first down. Snap it back to Morgan. Morgan, play action fake. He's looking, throws it short to Fortillion. Fortillion's pulled out of bounds by Washington. That's up to about the 40. That's enough for a first down. Up at the 44-yard line of South Carolina State. 23 seconds to go. Now they say 24 seconds to go. And they've got a first and 10 at the Bulldog 44-yard line. Even a field goal, Bill,
will be 3.
2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left for Jackson State. 24 seconds to go in the first half. Jacoby Fortillion playing a heck of a game so far for the Jackson State Tigers. Back to pass. Going to go long. Throws it short. It is caught. What a catch over there. Nice play by the receiver, Janalian Dupree, who fell down, got up and made the catch. That's a pickup of 9 on the play. It's second down and 1 now. 10 seconds to go. 9 seconds. They clock the football. And they're within range. As I mentioned before, Gerardo Beza has made one this year from 48 yards out. So they're in Beza territory. I don't think T.C. Taylor was happy with the clocking of the football.
Yeah.
But, of course, no, they're going to kick it here. So Beza's going to come on.
This will be a 3-score lead.
They'll put it down at the 42-yard line. And it's going to be a legit 52-yard field goal attempt.
Wow, they've driven the ball against South Carolina State all afternoon.
So it is a 52-yard field goal attempt. It is blocked by South Carolina State. Bulldogs pick it up, run the football, but it's down at the 40-yard line.
Boy, they could have gotten that one in. That would have been great.
So the Bulldogs block a field goal. There's 1 second on the clock. So the Bulldogs are actually going to get a play.
Throw it into the end zone. Boy, wouldn't that be nice if we could get it?
Beza's field goal was blocked. Pressure came up the middle, and it looks like Tyler Jones, or either Quantre Harry. I think it was Tyler Jones that got there. Tyler Jones made some plays early on.
Number 26. If he had been thinking, he could have lateraled to 26.
So a change in quarterback. Ryan Stubblefield in for the Bulldogs at the 40-yard line. Bulldogs have got 1 play.
He's got a cannon for folks.
3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Stubblefield in at quarterback.
He can get it to the end zone.
Yeah, they're going to find a spot on this one. So the officials will take another timeout to
spot the football.
Make sure they got the spot right.
Yeah.
But right now the Bulldogs have it at the 40-yard line of Jackson State. Stubblefield in a quarterback. And Chennis Berry got a lot of confidence in Ryan Stubblefield. That was definitely Tyler Jones that blocked it.
Yeah. It's See right here.
Well, I don't think it was down until Diego Addison picked it up and got to the 40-yard line.
He could have lateral to the man. He didn't think to do that.
But he was probably on the ground. He would have been down.
It would have been down. Wow.
But
it's to stop them from going up by 3 scores, and that was great. But let's try and get to throw it in the end zone.
It's been a tough afternoon so far for South Carolina State. I'm sure Coach Berry, if I could hear him right now, would say, well, that's why they play 2 halves.
Yeah.
We certainly have got to I think Bill, they may move this football back to the 50-yard line because that was Jalen Levine. And Jalen Levine actually had the football and looked like he was down.
No,
I guess not.
They're going to leave it there.
Forget what I said. I have no idea what I'm talking about.
40 yards, Stubblefield can get it to the end zone. May get a penalty or something and another play.
He's got to throw it long. And Jackson State's going to be in a cover 2. They're going to be in a quarters coverage. Stubblefield, shotgun formation from the 40-yard line.
5 receivers out.
Stubblefield back to pass. He's just going to launch it. Throws it out. It's going to be intercepted by Jackson State. This is a problem. At the 20, at the 35, at the 40, 45, 50. Jackson State is a penalty marker down. It's coming back. There's a holding play on Jackson State. On the interception for Jackson State, that was number 24, Anthony Petty. But it's going to come back. There was a holding penalty against Jackson State.
Number 0, mess around, get a person.
No, he was pointing out the penalty back. It's a penalty against Jackson State. Anthony Petty was holding. So that's going to bring the whole thing back. And the crowd's going to end. But Stubblefield threw that thing way short.
He did.
And I don't know what possessed him to throw it short because it's only 1 second. You're not going to run it in. You throw it to the end zone.
You got to go to the end zone. Yeah, that was
so Jackson State's fans not going to be happy.
And he stepped out of bounds too.
Return by Jackson State. Holding. Return team. Number 13.
Yeah.
That's the end of the first half.
Yeah. That was not the way South Carolina State wanted to end the first half.
No.
And the thing about it is Jackson State 14, South Carolina State nothing. Folks, that's the end of the first half. And mercifully, the Bulldogs still have a chance in the 30 more minutes of football. But it has been a forgettable first half for the Bulldogs. At the end of the first half, we'll start our halftime activities after these messages. This is the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
Look, how do you feel today? Maybe you're a little hungover again, feeling a little embarrassed about a few things? Listen, why haven't you called yet to get help? Man, aren't you tired of feeling this way? So listen, whatever your party drug of choice is, there are ways to get clean and sober, especially if it's messing with your life. Hey man, we all have choices. You can make a choice right here, right now, today, to call the number I'm about to give you and start a brand new life without drugs or booze. I know it's hard to think about this, but imagine how great your life could be. And all it takes is one simple phone call. I've got a team of people standing by ready to check your insurance and let you know what it takes to get clean and sober. Okay, so get ready to save this number because here it comes.
800-485-6307. 800-485-6307. 800-485-6307. That's 800-485-6307. Paid for by the Detox Treatment Helpline.
Folks, we got more drama. So South Carolina State elected to take the penalty. So because it was a defensive penalty on the play, the offense, which is Jackson State now, gets one more play. So the Bulldogs and Jackson State comes back out on the field, but Jackson State, T.C. Taylor, they're going to go to the victory formation and take a knee, and that'll be the end of the first half. So they just did that, and they took a play. But that was interesting, Bill.
Had to bring the teams back out.
Had to bring the teams back out. Because Jackson State could have lined up and says, hey, look, we're going to throw it deep.
Throw it in the end zone, yep.
Which is what I thought South Carolina State do. So, folks, let's redo what we just did. That is now the official end of the first half here in Atlanta, Georgia. A forgettable first half for the Bulldogs, but every football game's got 2 halves, and hopefully the second half will be much better for South Carolina State. Our score, Jackson State 14, South Carolina State nothing. We'll have more Bulldog football after these messages. You're listening to the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
Hello, I'm Harold Young, Orangeburg County Administrator. Myself and County Council would like to welcome you to South Carolina State University in Orangeburg County. South Carolina State games are like no other. They are important to the students, the alumni, and especially our community. For those coming back home, welcome to the new Orangeburg. And for those already here, let's continue to make it better. Congratulations to President Alexander Conyers and the South Carolina State University. So let's go Bulldogs. Let's get this win. And as always, it's a great day in Orangeburg County. Thank you.
Bulldog Nation is home to some of the most loyal fans in the nation. No one represents their team quite like you do. Do you ever wish your financial institution would treat you with the same kind of loyalty? Relax. Founders puts members first. Founders offers a diverse selection of financial tools and services designed to make your life easier. Get the 5-star member service you deserve. Visit RelaxJoinFounders.com to apply for membership today. Founders is federally insured by the NCAA.
There was a time when a person's word was enough. A time when a handshake meant something, and integrity really mattered. Farm Bureau Insurance continues to live by these principles. That's our pledge. And it hasn't changed since the day we got started. You deserve more. You deserve a promise. Learn more at scfbins.com.
Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to support SC State Athletics. Contact your local agent for all your auto, home, and life insurance needs.
Welcome back. It's halftime at the Celebration Bowl, the 2024 Celebration Bowl. A forgettable first half for South Carolina State. Bill, everything that could go wrong did go wrong for the Bulldogs. Well, I'll take that back because we were very fortunate that Travis Terrell didn't return that punt for a touchdown.
Yeah, would have been down by 3 scores. Of course, a 2-score game. It's easy to come back from that if you play well. But Jackson State's getting the ball to start the third quarter, and we got to stop them.
Bulldogs have got to solve the issue. One of the longest drives of the season against South Carolina State happening today. Jackson State. Now, I made the mistake of saying that I didn't think before the game, just from talking in general, I think I said to you, I didn't think Jackson State could drive the field.
I didn't either.
And then let me tell you, they not only drove the field, they owned the field, didn't do anything fancy, just drove the football 4 yards, 5 yards, 3 yards, 4 yards, 5 yards, first down.
19 plays, and all but 6 of them were running plays, so they really pushed the Bulldog defense around. But we got to make sure that we stop them early in that third quarter and try and get some points on the board.
Jackson State will begin with possession in the third quarter play because they won the opening toss, so they deferred to the second half. So in any event, Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. It's halftime of the Celebration Bowl. Stay tuned for the second half because it has got to be better for South Carolina State in the second half. When we come back, we'll take a look at the first half stats in this football game, and they'll tell the story. But the big story is on the scoreboard. Jackson State 14, South Carolina State nothing. More Bulldog football after these messages.
This is SportsCenter.
I'm Doug Brown. The first game of bowl season at the Cricket Celebration Bowl in Atlanta. Late first half, Jackson State leads South Carolina State 14-0. Tonight at 9 Eastern on ESPN, it's the IS4S Salute to Veterans Bowl. South Alabama against Western Michigan. For the Army-Navy game today, the teams with a combined 19 wins, the most in series history. Army also ranked 22nd after winning the American Conference title. There are 4 finalists for the Heisman Trophy tonight, including Oregon quarterback Dylan Gabriel. The Ducks will play either Ohio State or Tennessee next week in the college football playoff quarterfinals.
Players, coaches, fans, everyone wants to see these matchups and have more playoff games. More importantly, the more you can play in, the more fun for, everyone. So we're very excited. We shall see what happens.
Dylan Gabriel on College Football Tailgate. The Heisman Trophy ceremony is on ESPN at 8 Eastern Time. Former Oklahoma quarterback Jackson Arnold transfers to Auburn. He'll have 2 years of eligibility for the Tigers. 2002 Heisman Trophy winner Carson Palmer is now the new head coach at his high school alma mater, Santa Margarita Catholic in Orange County, California. The NBA Cup semifinals on ESPN Radio starting at 4 Eastern, Hawks and Bucks, followed by Thunder and Rockets. That second game also on ABC at 8 Eastern Time.
Hey, it's Evan Cohen. Coming up Monday, Sam Darnold has the Vikings rolling, but can we really call them Super Bowl contenders? We'll discuss. It's on Sportsmanlike, 6 a.m. Eastern, right here on ESPN Radio, ESPN2, and ESPNU.
Welcome back to the Celebration Bowl, Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, Georgia. I'll recap the scoring for the first half. Wasn't an awful lot. Jackson State got on the board with 11 minutes and 26 seconds to go in the first half. It was Jonas Fertillion catching a 4-yard pass from Jacobian Morgan. It was a 19-play, 78-yard drive that took almost 10 minutes, 9:39. That made it 7-0 Jackson State. Then with 5:39 to go in the first half, Irv Mulligan, a 2-play, 68-yard drive for Jackson State. The key play in that drive, though, was a long pass from Jacobian Morgan to Jonas Fertillion. That play really kind of set it up. I'm sorry, I said Jonas Fertillion. It was to Isaiah Spencer, 67 yards. And then, of course, Irv Mulligan finished it off with a 1-yard run. And the point after was good. That made it 14-0 Jackson State, Bill. But, Bill, taking a glance at the first half stats, the first thing that stands out to me is that South Carolina State only has 62 yards of total offense and 0 of 6 in third downs. Bulldogs have just 3 first downs compared to 10 for Jackson State.
And those are glaring stats there because the Bulldogs have been very effective on offense most of the year. In fact, I don't think they've trailed in a ball game maybe since Georgia Southern at the half. So Jennisburg's team has this work cut out for them, but
oh, excuse me, Bill. Poor Bill Hamilton dealing with that cold.
A 2-score lead is not insurmountable, by no means.
I'll tell you what, Bill Hamilton dealing with the cold down here. And, of course, I've had to deal with something like that all year long. But it's tough when you're doing a broadcast and it's difficult to talk.
How about that, man?
But in any event, looking at some of the other stats here this afternoon as far as South Carolina State's concerned, the good news, which is not so good news, Aaron Smith leads the way with tackles. He's got 10 total tackles, 6 unassisted in the first half. And, of course, Gerard Washington's got 7 total tackles. And you know you're struggling when, as Bill likes to say, the MVP of the game is Dyson Roberts, who's punted it 5 times with a long of 62. But Dyson Roberts is averaging 45.6 yards per punt. And to be very honest with you, Bill, when he flipped the field a couple times, that really kind of slowed Jackson State's momentum a little bit.
That was key. Of course, in the first game in 21, he did that throughout the first half, to keep the Bulldogs in the ball game. And we'll need some of that. But the Bulldog offense has to come alive. Eric Phoenix, he got injured against Morgan, of course, missed those 2 games, and he had a long layoff, and his timing appeared to be off. But we got to get something going early.
My question, I wonder how long Chennis Berry's patience is going to be with Phoenix, because he did go to Ryan Stubblefield at the end of the first half.
Yep.
And the thing about it is, and I think back to the last time we played Jackson State in 2023, and we didn't have great Corey Fields had great quarterback play in the Celebration Bowl. This was masterful. His finest moment, well, one of his finest moments. He had a great career. But he did not have a good game against Jackson State in the first half. And I was kind of surprised that Coach Pugh didn't go to Andre Washington early in that ballgame, because it wasn't Corey's day. And I'm just wondering if Chennis Berry might decide to make a move and go back to Stubblefield, because Stubblefield played so well the last couple of weeks.
I think if, on our first possession here in the third quarter, I think it'd be interesting. You'll probably still have Phoenix in there if we don't do anything I think he'll pull the lever and go with Stubblefield after that.
All right, well, we're going to take a time out, folks. It's halftime. The Jackson State Sonic Boom. Are they the Sonic Boom? I think aren't they the Sonic Boom? No, that's Southern.
They are the Human Jukebox.
There you go, the Human Jukebox. Well, the Human Jukebox is providing the entertainment right now at halftime. Of course, South Carolina State's Marching 101 will be out momentarily, but it's halftime. Tell you what, Bulldog fans concerned, we're concerned as well. Bulldog Nation concerned that South Carolina State's got to get its stuff together here in the second half. As right now at halftime, it's Jackson State 14, South Carolina State nothing. We'll have more Bulldog football after these messages. You're listening to the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter. Choose great seats from over 125,000 live events, all backed with a TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Get your tickets smarter at TicketSmarter.com.
The Columbia Metropolitan Airport proudly supports South Carolina State football. From takeoff to touchdown, CAE will get the Bulldogs there and back with ease. To learn more about nonstop flights from CAE, visit www.flycae.com.
Choose Healthy Blue for your Medicaid plan. With Healthy Blue, you have access to thousands of quality providers to fit your needs. Earn rewards for completing simple activities like getting your flu vaccine or certain health screenings. Plus, qualifying members can get free extra benefits, including gift cards, car seats, diapers, and so much more. All from your local plan backed by the Cross and Shield. Get more from Medicaid with Healthy Blue. Go to healthybluesc.com to learn more. Choose Healthy Blue today.
Ready to take off on your next adventure? Charleston International Airport is your gateway to the world. Whether you're heading to a sun-soaked beach or a bustling city, CHS makes your journey smooth and enjoyable. With 13 airlines, 69 nonstop flights, and friendly staff, your travel dreams are just a flight away. Fly smart. Fly CHS, your favorite destination to get to your destinations.
Visit iflychs.com for more information.
A tough math teacher, a dedicated coach, a best friend. People who inspire you to be your best possible self. At Prisma Health, you inspire us. We're making healthcare exceptional for everyone across the Midlands and Upstate. With more access to the highest level of care, research innovations, and patient education, we're committed to helping you be your healthiest you. For appointments, visit prismahealth.org/inspired.
Welcome back to the Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, Georgia. Ernest Robbins and Bill Hamilton on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. South Carolina State in a hole. Bulldogs trailing Jackson State 14-0. It's been an uneventful first half for the Bulldogs, but thankfully there are two halves to be played, and hopefully the Bulldogs can improve in the second half because the first half was not good for the Bulldogs, coming up with only 62 yards of total offense. Eric Phoenix really struggled. 6 of 14 for 39 yards. He was sacked once this afternoon. As far as rushing is concerned, the Bulldogs rushed it 11 times and have but 23 yards running the football. Jackson State now hadn't done much better running the football. They rushed 29 times and only had 84 yards because the Bulldog defense played really well. But Jackson State was able to make plays when they needed to make plays. They converted 6 of 10 third downs. That's an improvement of what they did over the season. That's 60%. On the season, they were only around 35, maybe 38% of converting third down. So they did a good job in the third down departments. Bulldogs 0 for 6 in third downs, 0 for 1 in fourth down. Jackson State 1 of 2 in fourth down conversions. Bulldogs yet to get into the red zone. So it's been a struggle. As far as receiving is concerned, you know, when the targets outnumber the number of completions, Justin Smith-Brown had 6 thrown his way. He's caught 3 for just 12 yards. Keyshawn Toney's caught 1 pass for 15 yards. And Caden Hines had 5 targeted to him, but there's only been 1 completion. So needless to say, it is a struggle offensively for Jackson State. Jackson State's being led by Amari Matthews, who came off the bench to rush 6 times for 42 yards. Irv Mulligan, 13 for 29 yards. Not sure what happened with Travis Terrell. He returned a punt for 28 yards, and then he had one that he returned, and of course, nearly broke it for a touchdown. It was called back because of penalties. So needless to say, we have not seen him, and I'm not sure what the status. I'm trying to find out the status of Travis Terrell here at the Celebration Bowl. But the Bulldogs are going to have to get some offense going, trailing 14-0 here at the Cricket Celebration Bowl in Atlanta, Georgia. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back with more. You're listening to the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
Hello, this is Stacey Huff, host of Huff Nation Sports Zone, Saturdays from 10 to 11 a.m. right here on 92.9 FM ESPN Orangeburg. I'll cover local, national, and worldwide sports topics, and also take a look at the week that was and a look ahead at the week to come. I look forward to having you along for the ride each and every Saturday morning, 10 to 11 a.m. on Orangeburg's ESPN station, 92.9 FM. Huff Nation Sports Zone, a fun trip around the world of sports.
You hear that? That's the sound of uncertainty lurking under your hood. You know the feeling. I know I do. That sudden sinking sensation when you see a check engine light or your car unexpectedly breaks down and you're faced with sky-high repair bills. It's time to shield against unexpected repairs with CarShield. CarShield is America's most trusted auto protection company and has an A rating with the Better Business Bureau. Don't let the fear of a breakdown keep you up at night. Trust the Shield, CarShield, and say goodbye to terrifying repair bills and hello to peace of mind. Your plan also comes with 24/7 roadside assistance, courtesy towing, rental car options, and so much more. Don't wait till it's too late. Call CarShield now before a breakdown. Protect your wallet. Protect your car with CarShield. Get our best protection ever. Call now. You'll thank me later. 800-859-0047. 800-859-0047. That's 800-859-0047.
For decades, our community has relied on AM radio to inform, entertain, and empower. From the gospel music you grew up with to the Black voices and perspectives you depend on for your news, our station is proud to connect and serve our strong community. And when dangerous situations arise, AM radio plays a unique role in keeping our listeners safe. We can't afford to have our voice silenced. Text AM to 52886 and tell Congress we need AM radio in cars. This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
Welcome back to the 2024 Cricket Celebration Bowl. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton. We're about 2.5 minutes away from the start of the second half. South Carolina State trailing Jackson State 14-0. We're going to take another quick break. When we come back, we'll have the kickoff. Well, the start of the second half is Jackson State will open up possession. You're listening to the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
The lottery is not about getting rich. It's about helping people, and it always has been. The lottery is what helped raise the Great Wall of China, build the roads of Rome, and today in South Carolina, it's what generates millions of dollars each year for scholarships like the SC Hope, Life, and Palmetto Fellows. The South Carolina Education Lottery is investing in you. Visit sceducationlottery.com/betteryou to learn more.
It's a new day for healthcare in Bamberg, Calhoun, and Orangeburg counties. That's because MUSC Health, the top-ranked hospital in South Carolina, is elevating local care by improving current services and introducing new services and technology. Now there's no need to travel for superior care. MUSC Health, we're changing what's possible so you can stay close to home. Learn more at muschealth.org/Orangeburg.
Hello, I'm Harold Young, Orangeburg County Administrator. Myself and County Council would like to welcome you to South Carolina State University in Orangeburg County. South Carolina State games are like no other. They are important to the students, the alumni, and especially our community. For those coming back home, welcome to the new Orangeburg. And for those already here, let's continue to make it better. Congratulations to President Alexander Conyers and the South Carolina State University. So let's go Bulldogs. Let's get this win. And as always, it's a great day in Orangeburg County. Thank you.
Bulldog Nation is home to some of the most loyal fans in the nation. No one represents their team quite like you do. Do you ever wish your financial institution would treat you with the same kind of loyalty? Relax. Founders puts members first. Founders offers a diverse selection of financial tools and services designed to make your life easier. Get the 5-star member service you deserve. Visit relaxjoinfounders.com to apply for membership today. Founders is federally insured by the NCAA.
Welcome back to the 2024 Cricket Celebration Bowl. Halftime, Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton, set to bring you all the play-by-play and color pageantry of Bulldog football. Bulldogs trailing 14-0 to Jackson State, and right now, Bulldogs got their work cut out for them. Jackson State will begin with possession of the second half, Bill, and you got to figure out a way to stop this Jackson State rushing attack and get them off the field. You don't have to rush. There's plenty of time, but you can't afford to give up any more points.
Oh, you're right. Right there near the half, when they blocked the field goal, that was certainly big. They didn't want to go down by 3 scores, but Jackson State has the ball first. They got a chance to do just that, put another score up. Hopefully South Carolina State won't let that happen, and they'll try to, when they get the football, try to get that egg off the scoreboard.
Kyle Gallegos will be kicking off. Bulldogs this afternoon wearing the garnet uniforms, garnet jerseys, white numerals, blue pants, white helmets. The Bulldog block S on each side of the helmets, the garnet and blue stripe down the middle of the helmets. Jackson State, they're the visiting team. They're wearing all white uniforms, red numerals, white helmets with red and blue trim, with JSU on the side of one side of the helmet and the player's respective number on the other side of the helmet. Going back deep for Jackson State, we have not seen Travis Terrell, but back deep is going to be Janelin Dupree. And also going back with Janelin Dupree is going to be Eric Simmons, a wide receiver. So no Travis Terrell. So, I talked about the Bulldogs being hit by the injuries. Jackson State has been hit by injuries as well, as Gallegos has it teed up and ready to go. Bulldogs going from right to left. Jackson State returning left to right. Left-footed. Gallegos approaches. High end-over-end kick. It's going to be short of the end zone. It's going to be fielded by Dupree. Dupree is going to be hit at about the 15-yard line. Good coverage for South Carolina State. Getting down there, making the tackle for the Bulldogs. That was Jadavion Snow and also Tyler Jones. So Tyler Jones has made a couple big special teams plays here this afternoon for South Carolina State. Jackson State will begin just shy of the 15-yard line.
And it's key possession here for both teams. Of course, South Carolina State, with their backs against the wall, got to get off the field here and get the ball back to their offense and try and get some points on the board.
The Tigers have it on the right hash mark at the 16-yard line. It is 1st and 10, Jackson State. They say the 15-yard line. It's on the right hash. They're going left to right. 2 Tigers are to the left, 1 to the right.
Delay a game.
So they're called to delay a game against Jackson State. They'll move it back 5 yards. Amari Matthews is getting a start at running back, Bill, for Jackson State.
Wow, that's a little surprise. Murray has run the ball well.
They moved the football back to the 10-yard line. So it's 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right for Jackson State. Handoff Matthews. Matthews wrapped up, brought down right at the line of scrimmage. Josh Barker with the tackle. He's going to lose yards back to about the 9. So now it's going to be 2nd down now and about 16 for 1st down.
Good stop on this initial plays on this possession for the Bulldog defense.
2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Football, 2 on the left hash mark. Jacobian Morgan at quarterback. 4-down lineman for the Bulldogs. Play action fake. Going to throw long over the middle. It is intercepted. South Carolina State, Diego Addison. At about the 33-yard line, Diego Addison pulls down the interception. So the Bulldogs with their first break of the day. And we talk about the middle 8, Bill.
How about that? And that's a great play. Get possession early here and try and get some points. think who got Diego. Oh, Matthews got him on the ground after that interception. But
so the Bulldogs will have it 1st and 10, best field position of the day at the 33-yard line.
Let's see who they sent out as quarterback.
So it's 1st and 10 Bulldogs. It is going to be number 7.
Okay. Yep.
Eric Phoenix at quarterback. No, I'll take that back. Ryan Stubblefield. I'm sorry, it's number 2. Ryan Stubblefield at quarterback. 2 receivers are to the right, 1 to the left. Stubblefield at quarterback. In the backfield, that looks like DeAndre Duhart.
It is.
Stubblefield rolling to his left, and there's nothing there. Stubblefield at the line of scrimmage.
South Carolina State coach is trying to shake things up here a bit. Stubblefield did come in for that last.
And Stubblefield, evidently, there was a fumble on the play.
Wait a minute.
Stubblefield, they wrestled the ball away from Stubblefield.
But I thought he was down.
And they'll probably look at this over again. Jackson State protested, and they gave the football back to Jackson State.
Okay,
so
he's down. He's down. We'll see.
Stubblefield carrying his left arm.
He's down with his shoulder right there. When the ball comes out, it looks like he was down.
And of course, so they're going to review. And boy, we have seen so many reviews in college football.
I didn't realize that there was any conflict.
And the thing about it is, you can't fault the defense because, you try to make a play and make them review, and who knows? You flip the coin and maybe you get the call. This would be tough for South Carolina State, having gotten back into football games. Stubblefield's confident he was down.
Yeah, and you get an interception. Okay, this is one of the better angles.
Phillip Webb made a really good play.
Okay, there's his knee.
His knee not down yet. So they're looking on the backside, but I think it was his hips that are eventually down when the football came out. And then we're seeing the director's view here in the stadium. We're seeing a bunch of different views. And so now for South Carolina State, it looks like the defense is coming out on the field.
So the play stands, okay. You get an interception, a chance to.
Or is it? No, it's the offense back on the field. Stubblefield. I thought it was the defense. I saw number 2. That was Diego Addison, but with the double numbers, 2 is Stubblefield.
So, on offense, so they reversed the call.
Well, they haven't said officially yet. South Carolina State sent its offense back out on the field. We haven't heard officially. The official's still looking at it. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton, we're 54 seconds into the second half. Bulldogs had the football. Good field position, but a fumble perhaps by Ryan Stubblefield might give it back to Jackson State. So now they're saying that Ryan Stubblefield was down, so South Carolina State has the football. So it'll be 2nd down and 10, and I bet you that's the last time Ryan Stubblefield run the football up the middle.
I tell you, and he's got to be careful. Those guys are always swatting at the football, and guys got to be aware of that and protect that football.
Good football team is Jackson State, so is South Carolina State, but the Bulldogs are down 14-0. 2nd down and 10, right at the line of scrimmage at 33-yard line. Stubblefield spelling Eric Phoenix here to begin the second half. Caden High, Justin Smith-Brown to the right. To the left is DeAndre Ruffin. Ryan Stubblefield, a quarterback. In the backfield with him is KZ Adams. Snap it back to Stubblefield. Back to pass. Stubblefield throws it out in the flat. It is caught. Justin Smith-Brown. Justin Smith-Brown fighting for extra yards. And he gets maybe 7 on the play. It'll be 3rd down and 2. And that's Bill, our best offensive play other than the pass to Keyshawn Toney early in the game.
Yep. And maybe, Duhart. Eric Phoenix may not be fully recovered. Ooh.
So it is Stubblefield at quarterback. 2 receivers are to the right, 1 to the left for the Bulldogs. In the backfield with Ryan Stubblefield, that is Caden High. Caden High goes in motion now. Stubblefield shouting instructions. It's third down. Bulldogs need 3, but this is probably 4-down territory, at least Cal Gallegos territory. Snapping back to Stubblefield. Blitz coming. Stubblefield's going to be sacked back at the 38-yard line. What a big play by Taylor for Jackson State. Coming on the blitz, Ashton Taylor, and that will almost take South Carolina State out of field goal range.
I think it does, and that's the worst thing you want to happen. Take a sack. Didn't need to take a sack.
So
we don't look very good today, Ernest.
Stubblefield with the sack. Stubblefield gets sacked by Taylor, came straight up the middle, and on the punt will be Dyson Roberts.
Yep.
And I'm sure Jackson State remembers Dyson Roberts because it's 4th down now, but the Bulldogs need 14 for a first down. And South Carolina State tried to snap the football before Jackson State could get a player on the field. But they call a delay of game on South Carolina State.
Yeah.
And it's not a good start here in the second half for the Bulldogs.
Right. You get the interception right off, and then you can't do anything with it. It really could have been a big moment for the Bulldogs to try and get back in this ball game.
So Roberts is on the punt. 12 minutes, 14 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Roberts gets it off the side of his foot, and he goes straight out of bounds, Bill. It's not even close. It's a poor punt.
He's trying to aim for the coffin corner, but he missed it drastically. And they're going to get good field position.
It's 14-0 South Carolina State down to Jackson State. Dyson Roberts' punt. And I'm going to see where they mark this football. They're up at the... Where they mark it? They mark this football at the 42. I don't think it's the 42, Bill. I think they marked it at the 41. That would make it like almost a negative 1-yard punt. And so we're going to take a timeout. Our score, South Carolina State trailing Jackson State 14-0. We'll have more Bulldog football after this timeout. This is the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
There was a time when a person's word was enough. A time when a handshake meant something, and integrity really mattered. Farm Bureau Insurance continues to live by these principles. That's our pledge. And it hasn't changed since the day we got started. You deserve more. You deserve a promise. Learn more at scfbins.com.
Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to support SC State Athletics. Contact your local agent for all your auto, home, and life insurance needs.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter. Choose great seats from over 125,000 live events, all backed with a TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Get your tickets smarter at TicketSmarter.com.
The Columbia Metropolitan Airport proudly supports South Carolina State football. From takeoff to touchdown, CAE will get the Bulldogs there and back with ease. To learn more about nonstop flights from CAE, visit www.flycae.com.
Welcome back to the 2024 Celebration Bowl. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. 12:07 to go in the third quarter, Bill. And South Carolina State trailing Jackson State 14-0, and an excellent opportunity. 1st and 10 at the Jackson State 33-yard line, but could not do anything at all with it. Didn't even get a chance to commit to try a field goal.
Right.
As a sack on third down took us out of field goal range.
Yeah. Jackson State defense really stepped up, to prevent Bulldogs from moving the ball. I was just looking back at the history between these two schools. The series is tied 3-3. So Bulldogs lost the last one 37-7. Of course, they won here 3 years ago, 31-10.
South Carolina State won here 3 years ago, 31-10.
Yeah.
T.C. Taylor made a big to-do about the fact that he has been to the Celebration Bowl 3 times, has yet to win one.
Yeah, that's true.
He was here as an assistant coach twice with Dion, and of course with North Carolina Central years ago when they played Grambling in that epic game.
Lost 10-9.
Lost 10-9. And so he's looking for his first win in the Celebration Bowl. Chennis Berry looking for his first win in the Celebration Bowl. So it's 1st and 10 Jackson State. The line of scrimmage is the 30-yard line. Two receivers are to the left, one to the right for Jackson State. Back and running back for Jackson State is Irv Mulligan. 4 down lineman for the Bulldogs. Jacoby Morgan settles in, man in motion from left to right. They are going from left to right, so is Jackson State in the second half. Handoff, Mulligan. Mulligan trying to get outside. Wrapped up, Jaden Jones is over there. Also for South Carolina State, that's Josh Barker. No gain on the play. It'll be second down now. They may give him a yard, I think. It'll be second down and 9. Good penetration by the Bulldog defense.
Yes, indeed, to keep him to a short gain.
A lot of talking going on, Bill. I see Mulligan talking. He got a half yard. So it's going to be second down now and 9. 11:40 to go here in the third quarter. Snap it back to Morgan. Morgan pitches it out to Mulligan. Mulligan stumbles down and falls down after picking up maybe 4 yards. And Aaron Smith on the tackle, and Mulligan and Smith talking, and I see Mulligan with his hand in Aaron Smith's face. It's going to be third down now. They're going to need 6 for a first down, and this is where the Bulldogs have to get them off the field.
Indeed, if they want to try and get back in the ball game.
2 receivers go to the right, 2 to the left. In the backfield is Mulligan with Jacoby and Morgan. Morgan trying to calm Mulligan down, get his head back in the game. It's third down. They need 7. They moved the football back a little bit. Snap it back to Morgan. Back to pass. Morgan throwing it out in the flat. It is caught. First down, Jackson State. On the reception for Jackson State, that is Jonas Fortillion. Tyler Jones on the tackle. Pickup of about 9 on the play. That was a nice throw, an efficient throw on third down.
Well, we talked about his performance. He's done a really good job in managing this ball game today.
He's made the throws he had to make.
Yep.
So it's first and 10 now at the 44-yard line of Jackson State. Jackson State probably going to go back to the ground game. No need to rush things. You're up 14-0. Oh, they go throw the football. Morgan throws it out there. Get a man out there. It is too long. My goodness, Bill, he had.
Yeah, and the flag comes in.
Had Fortillion open.
What's the flag for?
Might be
in the secondary.
Holding. We'll see. It was one-on-one coverage. Fortillion is a handful because he's 6'5".
Yeah.
So it may have been some illegal contact. And if the pass wasn't catchable, the referee's coming in now to confirm with the officials. Of course, we're just hoping.
Yeah. Oh, he must have pushed off.
So Jonas Fortillion evidently pushed off. 2 penalties on Jackson State. T.C. Taylor upset with his players. We can see all kinds of angles up here. T.C. Taylor upset with his players. So that's a 15-yard penalty. And there's the holding right there with Davis holding Jaden Brogdon. So they moved the football all the way back to the 29-yard line. Still first down, but it's first and 25 for Jackson State. 10-12 to go here in the third quarter. Bulldogs trailing 14-0. Jacoby and Morgan at quarterback. Handoff. This is Mulligan. Mulligan wrapped up, brought down right at the 30-yard line. Bulldogs push him down. Aaron Smith on the tackle. And South Carolina State, you can see the door kind of opening a little bit for the Bulldogs if they can come up with a turnover here. Mulligan just not getting a whole lot.
Yeah, he's been slowed a lot because he is really a very efficient back. As we said, led the SWAC in rushing, named Offensive Player of the Year in the SWAC.
It's second down now and 24 for Jackson State. Also in that tackle, I mentioned Tyler Jones again. Tyler Jones has played big here this afternoon. Play action fake. Morgan throws it out in the flat. It is caught at about the 41, 42-yard line on reception. That's Dupree on the tackle. Quantre Harry. That gets him back into the first down area. It's a big pickup on second down. It's going to be third down. Now, they're still going to need almost 15 for a first down, Bill. Third 13.
That pass out in the flat's been available for them all night. Been a bread and butter play for Morgan, the quarterback.
Bulldogs had 36 sacks on the season. We need number 38 right here. 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Back to pass. Morgan steps up. Quarterback draw. Morgan slips down. Morgan, if he didn't get his feet tangled up, might have gotten the first down, got up to the 48-yard line. So it's going to bring about fourth down. They're still going to need about 6 for a first down. So the Bulldogs will get the football back, but only 8.5 to go here in the third quarter.
Bulldogs got to get something going early here quickly. And
Bulldogs got to get off the field. They're about to snap this football, and Josh Barker and company, they're not off the field yet. So back deep for South Carolina State. Caden High back deep for the Bulldogs. Noel gets off a punt. High signals for a fair catch and does so and falls down at the 8-yard line.
Did the guy give him enough room?
And there's a timeout on the field. They mark it down at the 10-yard line.
I thought that was a fair catch interference.
Well, they're talking to the long snapper, Hunter, who got down there. But it's going to be 1st and 10 Bulldogs. Bulldogs are going to be 90 yards away from pay dirt, and we will take a timeout. You're listening to the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
People ask all the time, who the heck is Low Cost Airlines? Well, we're not just one airline. When you're talking to us, you're talking to everyone. We are the discount supermarket for all airline tickets. Plus, we have all the airlines and always have the best prices. American, Delta, United, plus all the specialized international airlines and a lot more. And we make it easy. We guarantee you'll talk to a live human in 60 seconds. You can have the rate you need and have your trip booked in 5 minutes. Now, how cool is that? And remember, when you're talking to us, it's like talking to every single airline available with one fast phone call. All you need to do is call and find the best prices to fly wherever it is you want to go. So are you ready? Call Low Cost Airlines right now. 800-451-8603. 800-451-8603. 800-451-8603. That's 800-451-8603.
Welcome back to the 2024 Cricket Celebration Bowl. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. Bulldogs 90 yards away from getting some points on the board. 14-0 Bulldogs trail Jackson State.
Some very much needed points to try and get back in this ball game.
Of course, South Carolina State's been struggling offensively all afternoon and had any rhythm of sort here. And of course, you're at the point of the ball game now, Bill, where you're just gonna have to kind of get things going. KZ Adams is back in at running back for the Bulldogs. At quarterback is Ryan Stubblefield, who replaced Eric Phoenix, who just didn't play well in the first half. Stubblefield has played well the last 3 weeks.
Yeah, and he needs to play well today, too.
So it's 1st and 10 South Carolina State from the 10-yard line. Jackson State, their defensive backs.
Oh, they're good.
5, yeah, but they're 18 yards off the line of scrimmage. And of course, when you got a 2-touchdown lead, you can play a little bit.
Play that.
Caden High and Justin Smith-Brown go to the right. DeAndre Ruffins to the left. Pistol formation now. KZ Adams goes to the right of Stubblefield. Stubblefield hands off to KZ. KZ trying to get outside. KZ trying to make a man miss. Does. Spins. Gets up to the 14-yard line. That's a pickup of 4 on the play. So it'll be 2nd down now and 6. And the Bulldogs look like, Bill, we're trying to get some of that patience back and running this offense.
Yes, indeed.
2 receivers go to the left. Football on the right hash. It'll be 2nd down now and 6 for South Carolina State. The line of scrimmage is a 14, our own.
Got to get out of this hole.
Stubblefield from the shotgun. Play clock down to 10 seconds. KZ goes in motion. Stubblefield back to pass. Stubblefield throws it over the middle. Is high. Keyshawn Toney gets pushed forward. Close to that first down marker. They mark him a yard shy. It's going to be 3rd down now. We're going to need a yard. Bulldogs are going to go hurry up.
Good play there by Stubblefield because they were all over him. He was backpedaling and still got the ball off.
Key 3rd down play now for the Bulldogs.
Got it.
Oh, Duhart comes into the game and running back. Duhart hadn't had a carry in a month.
Yes, true.
And the Bulldogs going to go short yardage. Kind of surprised about this, Bill. Offensive line against their defensive line.
Yep.
Stubblefield hands it to Duhart.
He didn't have a chance.
Hit in the backfield. Bulldogs going to have to punt the football.
Never had a chance.
Wow.
Boy, that Jackson State defense, it looked like they reading the play.
Williams came unblocked on Stubblefield.
Yep.
So 4th down. Bulldogs need almost 2 yards for a first down.
And that Jackson State defense is really strutting out there now. Bulldogs got to find a way.
Cam Johnson coming back on late.
Got to find a way to get them move the football.
Dyson Roberts back deep. They're 10 on the line of scrimmage. Dyson gets off a Dyson kind of punt. Back to the 35-yard line. On the return, that's Dupree. Tackle down at the 35. On the tackle, that was Aiden Weber getting the ball carrier back down. Dupree on the ground. And so Dyson Roberts once again flips the field.
Right.
Back at the 35-yard line. But again, 5:49 to go here in the third quarter. Bulldogs have got to get something going offensively.
Yeah,
at some point.
Indeed. Weber, the backup linebacker, made a good play there to get him down.
3 receivers go to the left, 1 to the right for Jackson State. Irv Mulligan in the backfield. Morgan hands off to Mulligan. Mulligan gets forward. Mulligan gets forward for about 6 yards.
Boy.
Aaron Smith on the tackle. And Bulldogs really lost some aggression going after Mulligan. Mulligan has really got it going. A pickup of about 5 on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 5 now.
Yeah, he's had a good afternoon. Converted some key plays for his team.
Football's at the 42-yard line of Jackson State. Shotgun formation for Jackson State. They give it to Mulligan. Mulligan gets the first down easily. Mulligan didn't go down. Mulligan's still on his feet.
It's a flag. It's a flag back there.
So Mulligan stayed on his feet. The play looked like it ended.
Well, I think people relaxed because the flag went down. Yeah, when the flag went down, people relaxed.
So they're going to bring it back as a holding penalty against Jackson State. Mulligan's going to have to come out of the game after all that energy. Holding is going to be on the left guard, and that, of course, is where the hole broke open for Jackson State.
He was holding Josh Barker.
So they moved the football back to the 32-yard line. It'll be 2nd down now and 15. And as well as Jackson State has played, they haven't played that well, Bill, to get away from South Carolina State. But now Amari Matthews comes in at running back. Clock moving. Under 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. We're down 2 scores.
Got to get a stop here.
Morgan back to pass. Morgan steps up in the pocket. Morgan throws it out now. Wide open at the 50. On the reception for Jackson State. That is Spencer. He fumbles the football, but it's recovered by Dupree. So Isaiah Spencer on the reception for Jackson State. It's a first down, Jackson State.
And he was wide open, no one near. The Bulldogs were lucky he didn't get a block and went all the way.
Tyler Jones is down injured for South Carolina State. It's a first down, Jackson State at the 26-yard line of South Carolina State.
He drifted out there, nobody saw him. Nobody went with him.
So Jackson State has a 1st and 10 at the Bulldog 26-yard line.
Touchdown saving tackle. That was number 24 for the Bulldogs.
Tyler Jones is down injured. We will take a timeout. Our score, Jackson State 14 and threatening South Carolina State nothing. We'll have more Bulldog football after this timeout. This is the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
Choose Healthy Blue for your Medicaid plan. With Healthy Blue, you have access to thousands of quality providers to fit your needs. Earn rewards for completing simple activities like getting your flu vaccine or certain health screenings. Plus, qualifying members can get free extra benefits, including gift cards, car seats, diapers, and so much more. All from your local plan backed by the Cross and Shield. Get more from Medicaid with Healthy Blue. Go to healthybluesc.com to learn more. Choose Healthy Blue today.
Ready to take off on your next adventure? Charleston International Airport is your gateway to the world. Whether you're heading to a sun-soaked beach or a bustling city, CHS makes your journey smooth and enjoyable. With 13 airlines, 69 non-stop flights, and friendly staff, your travel dreams are just a flight away. Fly smart, fly CHS, your favorite destination to get to your destinations.
Visit iflychs.com for more information.
Tyler Jones walking off rather gingerly for South Carolina State. Tyler Jones out of Dutch Fork High School.
Chapin, South Carolina.
Injured on the play. So it is going to be 1st and 10 Jackson State at the 26-yard line, Bill. And I tell you what, Bulldogs got to come up with a turnover or stop. Somehow we got to get Jackson State, got to keep them at 14.
Yeah.
Jackson State comes from the sidelines to the line of scrimmage. And then running back Amari Matthews for the Tigers. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Now they got the tight end. Bland comes out in the slot. So 3 receivers are to the right, 1 to the left. 1 to tight end. Now the tight end goes in motion. He'll stop at the H-back position. No, he's time right behind the guard, the right guard. Handoff inside. This is Matthews. Matthews is cut down, but not before he picks up 4 yards. So Amari Matthews gets 4.
I'm like you, and I don't think they're going to throw the ball a lot the rest of the way.
Matthews is coming off kind of gingerly.
Yeah.
And he's going to be replaced by Desmond Moultrie at running back. Moultrie's a senior. So it's going to be 2nd down now and 6.
Matthews had a really good day running football.
2 receivers are to the right, 2 are to the left. Shotgun formation for Jackson State. 4 down linemen for the Bulldogs. Jacoby and Morgan in no hurry. 4 minutes to go here in the 3rd quarter. Jackson State really taking their time, milking the clock for every second they possibly can before they snap it. Morgan back to pass. Morgan steps up in the pocket. He's got a lane looking for a block. Morgan gets the 1st down right at the 15-yard line. Washington comes up and makes the tackle, but not before picking up the 1st down.
That quarterback draw has been very effective for Jackson State this afternoon.
Well, it's not that it's that so effective, Bill. It's just when you do it.
Yeah.
And Morgan recognizes when he goes back to pass, they got their backs to me.
Yeah.
And there's another injured Bulldog down, and there's a timeout on the field. With 3:35 to go in the 3rd quarter, Jacoby and Morgan kind of lining himself up when you start thinking about that Josh Barker being helped off the field. You start thinking about maybe most valuable player. And Jacoby Morgan's going to fall in that category.
That's why he's done a good job directing this offense today, getting his guys in the right place. He's been big on 3rd downs.
Bulldogs still just a 2-score game. Got to come up with a stop, turnover, something.
Yeah, they need to stop it. Can't go down by 3 scores. No, with the 3rd quarter winding down.
1 receiver each way, 2 tight ends, Brown and Lundy in the game for Jackson State. Jacoby Morgan in the backfield. Mulligan back in at running back, number 5, kid from Will Blanche High School down at Beaufort. Brown goes in motion. He's on the right guard. They give it to Mulligan over the left side. Mulligan wrapped up. Mulligan still able to push forward. Aaron Smith had him wrapped up. He picked up 3. And that's the thing about Mulligan. He can move the pile. Kavon Chisholm in there as well on the tackle.
Yeah, he's hard to bring down. Well, he proved that today and all year, over 1,000 yards.
So 2nd down now and 6. Line of scrimmage, the 11-yard line. And Jackson State, Bill, they use the entire play clock. As that clock is down at 15 seconds, and Morgan is in no hurry.
What?
2:20 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Bulldogs down 14-0. Play clock down to 5 seconds. Morgan takes the snap in 1 second. Hands off to Mulligan. Mulligan wrapped up, brought down. No gain on the play. So it's going to be 3rd down and 6.
And they'll probably play it safe, especially with the strong leg of the kicker.
But you've got Jonas Fortillion out on the flanks, Bill, at 6'5".
Yeah.
And so I'll take that back now. I said Jonas Fortillion. That is Let's look like Cameron McCoy, the backup quarterback out there.
Well, he's been out there more than once tonight.
From the shotgun, Jacobian Morgan, 4-down lineman for the Bulldogs. Back to pass. Throws it out, slant, caught.
Short.
Trying to get away, 14, but he's not going to get away.
Short, yeah.
So it's going to be 4th down. And that was 2 for Tillion. I said that was 6. That was 6. It was actually 16. I thought it was 16.
Now the kicker, well, we blocked the other one.
So Beza is coming on.
It's going to be a very short one.
Good play by South Carolina State. Gerard Washington on the tackle of Fortillion.
But it'll be on a 25-yarder.
So it'll be a 25-yard field goal attempt for Gerard Beza. Beza had one blocked earlier from 53 yards. Bulldogs got to be careful not to jump off sides. And it looks like we did. That's going to be an automatic first down.
Huh? What else can go wrong this afternoon, Ernest?
Bulldogs jump off sides. It's going to be 1st and goal, Jackson State.
Indeed.
And if it's not against South Carolina State, Jackson State fans are going to go crazy. So it's 1st and goal, Jackson State.
Wow. Well, that was a tough break there for the Bulldogs. Looked like we were going to have to make them settle for a field goal.
So the football is at the 4-yard line. It's 1st and 10, Jackson State. 1st and goal, Jackson State.
Yeah, and with that running back.
Omari Matthews is in now at running back.
It's going to be hard to keep him out of the end zone.
Josh Dollar signaling to the defense. Matthews is in. Bulldogs right in front of us. Morgan over the right side. Morgan wrapped up. Morgan trying to go forward. Morgan's thrown backwards. Good play over there by Josh Barker. No gain on the play. So it'll be 2nd and goal.
Good play by the Bulldog defense on 1st down. See if
clock winding down. We'll go, and they'll go to the other end, Bill, because that is the end of the 3rd quarter play. And it's been a tough day for South Carolina State. Our score, Jackson State 14. South Carolina State nothing, but when we come back, Jackson State will be 2nd and goal from the 2-yard line. You're listening to the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
Hi, this is Phil Kornblut, and each weeknight, sports fans across South Carolina come together on Sports Talk here on ESPN Orangeburg, 1580 AM, 92.9 FM. We bring you the latest on the Bulldogs, Gamecocks, and Tigers, interviews with sports personalities, and our own takes on the key issues, plus plenty of your calls. So be sure to join us each weeknight at 6 for Sports Talk, South Carolina's #1 sports talk show, right here on ESPN Orangeburg, 1580 AM, 92.9 FM.
More than 80 million Americans depend on AM radio for their news, traffic, weather, sports, and a community connection. It's the backbone of the emergency alert system, keeping us safe in dangerous times. It's critical that we keep AM radio in cars, because when cell and internet services are down, this free emergency service could be your only lifeline. Text AM to 52886 and tell Congress we need AM radio in cars. This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
Welcome back to the 2024 Cricket Celebration Bowl. South Carolina State in a world of trouble right now. 2nd down and goal from the 2-yard line. Jackson State has the football, already leading 14-0. But Jackson State looking to put an early nail in South Carolina State's coffin, but still you got a whole quarter of football left to be played. 15 minutes of football left to be played. South Carolina State's got to get some offense going here this afternoon. Well, first of all, we got to get some defense going. I'm talking about getting some offense going, Bill Hamilton. We got to get some defensive going. If we can come up with, we need to come up with a turnover here.
That would be ideal.
South Carolina State on defense. Of course, Jackson State's Jacobian Morgan. Not as heralded a quarterback coming in as Eric Phoenix, but I tell you what, sometimes you don't have to have a lot of stats, and you just need to be efficient. And Jacoby Morgan has been more than efficient managing the game here today for Jackson State.
Indeed, he's directed a really strong game on offense. He made some great throws, went long a couple times, but on a lot of third down conversions, he's just been pretty exemplary for most of the game.
So it's 2nd down and goal from the 2-yard line.
You know, the Bulldogs got that early interception in the third quarter and wasn't able to do anything with it. I thought that might have been the turning point of the game.
So we got 1 quarter left to play. South Carolina State's got to have an explosive 4th quarter.
Yep.
Get back in this football game.
There's that interception.
By Diego Addison.
Excuse me, guys, and he didn't do anything. Well, we didn't do anything with him.
So the Bulldogs defense will be out there.
It's got a tough task to try and keep him out of the end zone, Ernest.
And Jackson State's crowd, obviously so. Jackson State's crowd all jacked up, and you can't blame them at this point as they lead in the 4th quarter. South Carolina State's got to do some incredible work in the 4th quarter. Very capable. Bulldogs are capable of doing it, but it's got to start first with a stop here at the goal line.
Yeah, this is the key, keeping them out of the end zone. Even if they get 3 points, it's going to be tough, but it's better than having to score 3 touchdowns.
Bulldogs trail 14-0. Jackson State, led by quarterback Jacoby Morgan, comes to the line of scrimmage. Irv Mulligan at running back for Jackson State. That is Garner to the right. Jonas Fertillion to the left. Fertillion at 6'5" has already caught 1 touchdown. Shotgun formation in motion now is Lundy, the tight end. He moves from right to left. They throw it out to Fertillion. It is too high for Fertillion, which is a thought where they might go. Good coverage by Harry. So it's going to be 3rd down now and goal for Jackson State from the 2-yard line.
If they don't get it, he might try to bury us by going for it on 4th down. Who knows? Taylor, Coach T.C. Taylor.
Taylor was a former quarterback at Jackson State, moved to receiver, and ended up being a great receiver at Jackson State. It is 3rd down and goal. Back in at running back is Irv Mulligan, 4-down lineman for the Bulldogs.
Well, he's so tough around that goal line. Mulligan.
Morgan hands off to Mulligan. Mulligan goes into the end zone for the score. Irv Mulligan with the score.
And he taunting our guys. That should be a penalty.
And Mulligan with the touchdown.
They didn't call a penalty on him. Well,
so it is Jackson State 20, South Carolina State nothing, and the point after touchdown coming.
Boy, that Mulligan, he's hard to bring down. 10 plays, 64 yards.
And Chennis Berry is over there complaining with the referee
about the taunt. See that right there? Yeah.
And I really can't believe they didn't call.
They did call a flag.
Oh.
Yeah, I told you, they got him. They got him. It was so obvious.
So now they move the football back to the 25-yard line. So this will be, they move it back to the 18-yard line. So it's going to be like a 35-yard point after touchdown for Jackson State. That could be big later in this football game. We hope it is.
Yeah.
Gerardo Beza is on for the point after, for the 35-yard point after. Toe is in it, is up, is long enough, and it is a moot point. It's good. Gerardo Beza makes the extra point after the penalty. So it is Jackson State 21, South Carolina State nothing. 14:48 to go here in the ball game. We're going to take a timeout. You're listening to the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
Prisma Health has OBGYN locations across the Midlands and Upstate, providing advanced care for every stage of a woman's life. Whether it's the first gynecology visit, planning a family, or managing menopause, our compassionate OBGYN specialists are dedicated to helping women keep their busy lives in balance by staying healthy and strong. More expertise for women to help you be your healthiest you. Learn more about our services for women at prismahealth.org/balance.
The City of Orangeburg and the Department of Public Utilities are proud to partner with South Carolina State University Bulldogs. It takes hard work and dedication to be a winning team, and the Bulldogs are a great example of that spirit. Just like the Bulldogs, the city and DPU work hard to provide championship caliber services to the citizens we serve. We will continue to make use of that Bulldog tenacity to provide a quality of life that our community so richly deserves.
Welcome back to the 2024 Celebration Bowl. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton, Bulldogs beginning the fourth quarter build deep in a hole, 21-0. Hadn't been able to generate any offense. Eric Phoenix went out of the game. Coach pulled him out, went to Ron Stubblefield. Wouldn't surprise me, though, if he brings Eric Phoenix back, Bill, because we know what he's capable of doing.
Yeah, and I'm not sure whether they pulled him because he wasn't executing or maybe he aggravated an injury, but he's a trooper. He's a fighter. It might be good to put him back in there because he can get you back in a hurry. He does a good job out there. So,
well, whatever happens now for South Carolina State, it's got to be in a hurry.
It does.
Because you've only got 14 minutes and 48 seconds left of this season.
To score 3 touchdowns against this real stout Jackson State defense.
And Jackson State's defense all year long has been its strongest in the fourth quarter.
Yes, indeed.
So that's going to be an issue for South Carolina State. Bulldogs down 21-0. Glad to have you with us on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. It hadn't been good news so far for South Carolina State, but hopefully it can improve. We got 1 quarter left to do it. Jackson State on the field. Basil will kick off. Back deep for South Carolina State, Caden High and Justin Smith-Brown.
Enaj Carter, we haven't seen him since he was injured, right? He got injured early in the ball game.
So Beza has it teed up. Here in the fourth quarter, Jackson State will be going from our right to our left. Bulldogs returning from our left to our right. We're down 21-0. And we get the signal, and we're ready to go from Atlanta, Georgia. Beza approaches. High end over end kick. Received at about the 5-yard line. On the return, this is Shamontre Burgess. Burgess gets back up to the 20, and that is about it, where he is just brought down by a host of Jackson State Tigers. And South Carolina State will have it 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
And let's see who's that quarterback.
14 minutes, 40 seconds left to go in this ball game, and looks like there's another timeout on the field.
The red cap is out there. The red hat.
So 14:40 to go here in the fourth quarter. We will take another timeout because, well, I don't want to miss this because South Carolina State's struggles so much offensively. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back as we head into the fourth quarter. Our score, Bulldogs trailing 21-0. More Bulldog football after these messages.
This vacation offer is so good, I'm going to repeat it. If you're in your 40s, 50s, 60s, even up to the 80s, come to Puerto Vallarta, Mexico for 6 days. All meals included for only $2.99. Again, come to Puerto Vallarta, Mexico. All meals, all drinks, $2.99. We'll even give you a free cruise or land package if you're one of the first 50 people to call right now. Again, come to Puerto Vallarta, Mexico for only $2.99. Be one of the first 50 people to book right now in our luxurious all-inclusive resort. If you're in your 40s, 50s, 60s, even up to the 80s, you deserve a great vacation. So take it right now. Puerto Vallarta, Mexico. Call now and get a free cruise or land package on top of your trip.
800-477-1736. 800-477-1736. 800-477-1736. That's 800-477-1736.
Welcome back to the 2024 Cricket Celebration Bowl. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
You have found Orangeburg's home for sports, ESPN Orangeburg, 1580 AM and 92.9 FM. WPJK Orangeburg.
South Carolina State's offense comes back out on the field, and Bill, it is indeed Eric Phoenix, the quarterback for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, I would applaud that move.
Sure, give the senior, the graduate student, a chance to
redeem himself.
Yep. And who knows, bring us back. 21-0 Bulldogs trailing, 14:40 to go here in the ballgame. South Carolina State just hadn't been able to generate any offense so far here this afternoon. It's been all Jackson State.
Yeah, Jackson State's defense has played extremely well, keeping the Bulldogs in check, of course.
And South Carolina State's defense has played fairly well.
Yeah,
considering.
They got hit on a couple big plays, set up touchdowns.
The Bulldogs haven't been able to generate any offense. And so now we're finally ready to get action back underway. It's 1st and 10, South Carolina State. The ball at the Bulldog 20-yard line. 21-0. Bulldogs been shut out through 3 quarters. Tyler Smith is in at running back for the Bulldogs. Eric Phoenix is in the quarterback. 2 Bulldogs are to the left, 1's to the right. We're going left to right in the 4th quarter. Play action fake. Phoenix back to pass. Phoenix is going to be sacked back at the 13-yard line. Eric Williams with the sack for Jackson State. So big play by big Eric Williams. Jeremiah Williams. The Richard Jr. from Lexington, Mississippi gets the sack of Eric Phoenix.
Boy, Bulldog offensive line has not played this usual game.
2nd down and 16, loss of 6 on the play. 14:09 to go, 2 receivers each way for the Bulldogs. In the backfield is Eric Phoenix. At quarterback, Tyler Smith is to his left. Phoenix signaling the play in. Shotgun snap, Phoenix back to pass. Phoenix steps up, rolling to his left. Phoenix has a man out there. Now Phoenix trying to run. Phoenix gets back to the original line of scrimmage. That's a pickup of 6 on the play. So it'll be 3rd down now, but we will need 10. 13:45 to go here in the ballgame.
You know that Jackson State defense has done a good job in stringing out plays, and so the next person can get up and take.
So it's 3rd down now. We need, I said 10. It's more like 12 for a 1st down. Phoenix shouting instructions.
Yeah.
Got 3 Bulldogs to the right, 1 to the left.
He's been under the gun all day.
Eric Brown, shotgun snap, Phoenix back to pass. Phoenix throws it out, he is caught at the 35-yard line, making a move up the field for South Carolina State. That is Nigel Johnson. Johnson all the way down to the 17-yard line. What a play. Eric Phoenix to Nigel Johnson, and that was the kind of explosive play the Bulldogs need. And the Bulldogs hustle up the field. 12:50 to go here in the ballgame.
Great play, great catch.
So it's 1st and 10 Bulldogs up to the 17-yard line of Jackson State, and there's the timeout on the field. And I guess it's Jackson State calling the timeout. 12:46 to go here. Nigel Johnson making the play. And, everybody raves about Nigel Johnson, Bill, and the speed that he has and the potential he has. Nice to see him making explosive plays. The Bulldogs have it 1st and 10 at Jackson State's 18-yard line.
Until that play, Bulldogs only had 59 yards total offense, so it's been a pretty rough day for the Bulldog offense. But that may get them going, Ernest. If we could get in here quickly, stop them, get another score, we need to get in quickly.
So that play covered 82 minus 13, 71 yards for South Carolina State on that pass play.
Certainly the biggest play of the night.
Phoenix brings them out. It is 1st and 10 South Carolina State. 12:46 to go in the ball game. We're down 3 scores, 21-0. Phoenix at quarterback. From the shotgun. There's a snap. Phoenix back to pass. Phoenix looks left, throws it back to his right, and Tyler Smith wanted a penalty for holding. Phoenix gets hit. The incomplete pass will stop the clock. It'll be 2nd down and 10 from the 18-yard line.
Yeah, they have been pressuring our quarterbacks all afternoon.
It's got to be 1, 2, 3, let it go. And if Phoenix hesitates for a second, Jackson State's defense is going to be on him. Shotgun formation for Eric Phoenix. Bulldogs trying to get the signal into Phoenix. And Caden High is having a time over there. And one of the problems looks like DeAndre Ruffin couldn't get lined up number 4. And remember, Bill, DeAndre Ruffin replaced Anaj Carter.
Yeah.
And so from that standpoint, the Bulldogs had to burn a timeout. And the last thing you want to do is burn a timeout. But the fact is, you don't have any points.
Yeah.
So you got to burn a timeout. You got to do whatever it takes
to make sure you get a good play in and everybody know where they're supposed to be.
It's 2nd down and 10 now for the Bulldogs. The line of scrimmage, the 18 of Jackson State. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. 12:39 to go in the season for these two teams.
Yeah, Bulldogs need to get in there quickly, get a score, and hold if we get.
So I'll add 1 second back to the game clock. But again, South Carolina State can't waste any time.
Yeah.
Caden High, Justin Smith-Brown, Jordan Smith, and Nigel Johnson at receiver for the Bulldogs. Keyshawn Tony's the tight end. In the backfield, Caden High lines up at running back, but he's going to flank out. He'll be in the slot to the left. Empty backfield, pressure's more likely coming. Phoenix back to pass. Phoenix throws it out in the flat. It is caught. Jordan Smith with the catch up at about the 15-yard line. That's only a 3-yard pickup. That's not going to help.
No.
So it's going to be 3rd down now. We're going to need 7. And, you're at a point down here, Bill, where kicking a field goal is not going to do you any good.
No.
You're at that point in the game. Play clock down to 24 seconds. Eric Phoenix still doesn't have to play yet. Play clock down to 17 seconds now. So he comes back over to the line of scrimmage. Play clock down to 13 seconds.
Can't afford a timeout.
Phoenix now recognizes it at 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Brown snaps. Back to Phoenix. Phoenix looking. Phoenix running to his left. Phoenix throws it in the end zone. It is dropped. Threw it behind Justin Smith-Brown.
Boy,
couldn't pull it down. It was behind. It was hard. It was behind him. It's an incomplete pass.
Wow.
And now you're down to 4th down.
That could have been a big one.
Phoenix rolling to his left. And Justin Smith-Brown couldn't hold on to it.
Yeah, it was a catchable ball. It was catchable.
So that stops the clock. A play clock down to 15 seconds. 12 seconds. Bulldogs going to have to burn another timeout, Bill.
I think you're right.
9 seconds. Phoenix on 4th down and 7. Crowd into it. They snap it. Phoenix throws it out in the flat. Caden High spins. Don't know if he got the first down.
Not where the spot is. It's close. It's close.
Yeah, they can say first down.
It's close. Yeah, he got the first down.
Wow, what a play by Caden High. A lot of individual effort.
Yeah.
Well, the Bulldogs have got to move a little bit faster.
They asked for a review.
I don't think they're going to grant a review.
No, they aren't.
It's first and goal. Bulldogs at the 7-yard line. T.C. Taylor's going to call a timeout. Eric Brown's got to snap the football. Bulldogs taking a long time. They finally snapped the football. Phoenix throws it over the middle. It is incomplete at the 2-yard line, and a penalty marker goes down. And this is going to be against Jackson State, I think, for holding.
On the other side.
On the other side.
Yep, looks that way.
11:18 to go here in the ball game. Bulldogs need 3 scores. A lot of talking going on. Asias Guthrie for Jackson State.
Caden High going to get us in trouble.
So it was, as I said before, holding against Jackson State. So they'll move the football half the distance to the goal line.
Caden High, he's out there mouthing all over.
Well, he was being held.
Yeah, but you don't want to give your opponent
It's first and goal, Bulldogs at the 3-yard line.
Beat them with your play, not that yakking.
Pistol formation, 2 tight ends of the Bulldogs. 11-18 to go. Bulldogs down 21-0. Eric Brown snaps it to Phoenix. Phoenix runs to the right side, cuts back into the end zone for the score. Eric Phoenix finally gets South Carolina State on the board with 11-13 to go here in the ball game. Point after touchdown coming. So the Bulldogs get on the board. 21 for Jackson State, 6 for South Carolina State. Point after touchdown coming.
That's why the Bulldogs needed a quick score. The long pass earlier.
So it was Eric Phoenix on the keeper getting into the end zone for the score. Connor Lucas to snap, Maxion Cobb to hold. Kyle Gallegos poised for the point after.
P is a pivotal PAT.
Lucas gets it down. Gallegos' toe is in it. It is up and it is good. So with 11-13 to go here in the ball game, it's Jackson State 21, South Carolina State 7. We have more Bulldog football after this timeout. This is the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
You've put in the work for your education. The extra early, extra late, extra work. That's because you understand education opens doors to better pay, better opportunities, and a better you. Being educated about playing the lottery is no different. It helps you be a better player, one who knows when to play and when to take a rain check. The lottery's a game, so let's keep it fun. Learn more at sceducationlottery.com/betteryou.
It's a new day for healthcare in Bamberg, Calhoun, and Orangeburg counties. That's because MUSC Health, the top-ranked hospital in South Carolina, is elevating local care by improving current services and introducing new services and technology. Now there's no need to travel for superior care. MUSC Health, we're changing what's possible so you can stay close to home. Learn more at muschealth.org/Orangeburg.
Hello, welcome back to Mercedes-Benz Stadium where the Bulldogs have just scored on an 86-yard drive to close the gap 21-7 against Jackson State. The big play on that was a completed pass from, of course, Eric Phoenix, who's back in the game after being replaced earlier. And the Bulldogs, they got a chance 21-7 here. We still have 11 minutes and 13 seconds left for the Bulldogs to try to pull out this victory.
Thank you, Bill Hamilton. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. 11-13 to go. You know, of course, the armchair quarterback now, all kind of speculation, Bill. Likelihood of an onside kick.
I think it's too soon. I think it's too soon.
So Jacobian Morgan has really managed the game well for Jackson State. But the Bulldogs, Eric Phoenix sat down a good bit in the third quarter, came back in the fourth quarter and got us on the board.
Yeah,
but
it was a long drive. I think it's about 86 yards.
Of course, Bulldogs only have 2 timeouts remaining.
Right.
Jackson State had to burn a timeout, so they only got 2 timeouts remaining as well. So the Bulldogs will be kicking off from left to right here in the fourth quarter, trailing 21-7.
Bulldogs need a stop, a quick stop. But, you know, I think we're going to see a lot of Irv Murray. They're going to run the ball a lot.
You mean Irv Mulligan?
Irv Mulligan, yeah.
KJ Chisholm is back deep for Jackson State. Oh, I'm sorry, that's Eric Simmons. Back deep for Jackson State. I hate these 2 numbers always kind of get me. So Eric Simmons is back deep. Gallegos, the left-footed transfer from Arkansas, approaches. High end over end. Kick's going to be short. Simmons is going to have a chance. At the 5. At the 10. Heads toward the right side. Is missed back there. Still on his feet at the 15 at the 20. He's got room at the 27-yard line. Aiden Weber.
Finally got him down.
Good tackle by Aiden Weber. That's a big play because he looked like he was going to get some big yardage. He got up to the 27-yard line, which is not bad. And it's 1st and 10 Jackson State. But the Bulldogs now got to tackle football, need a turnover, and coming into the game at running back for Jackson State. Looks like Irv Mulligan. I don't see Jacoby Morgan out there yet.
Yeah, he just went on the field.
So Jacoby Morgan coming onto the field. Play clock down to 15 seconds as he settles in at quarterback, and he still hadn't looked over the defense. It's down to 10 seconds. And he's going to have to hurry here. They're taking too much time. Clock wasn't moving. They snap it with 3 seconds. Pitch it out to Mulligan. Mulligan trying to get outside. Mulligan's got a lane. Mulligan going to be cut down. Good tackle by Levine over there, but Mulligan got up to the 40-yard line. That's an 11-yard pickup and a first down for Jackson State.
Bulldog defense got to play better.
So it is 1st and 10 Jackson State up at the 40-yard line of South Carolina State. Jacoby and Morgan, when you're getting 11 yards per carry, there's no reason to do anything else.
Yeah, you can run the clock out, score again.
Morgan hands off to Mulligan. Mulligan this time is wrapped up, and he is not going to get much. Wrapped over there, big tackle over there for South Carolina State. Diego Anderson, Josh Barker, Jaden Jones. Jones has been kind of quiet here this afternoon. John Hannibal will come into the game. Hannibal will come out. Coming into the game is Rashawn Washington. So it is 2nd down. They need 8 for a first down. Football at the 38-yard line. Clock down to 10:05 to go here in the ball game. Bulldogs down 21-7.
And the Tigers are milking that clock.
3 receivers are to the right. Football on the near hash. Jacoby and Morgan from the shotgun. Back to pass, rolling to his right. Morgan throws a screen back to his left. It's incomplete, covered well by the Bulldogs. And they throw a late penalty flag. This is going to be on Washington.
Washington. Interference.
No, not interference. I think it may be a blow to the head. And, of course, the officials are going to discuss it because the pass was really high. So here's the referee.
Face mask.
So he kind of grabbed Mulligan's face mask as he went by. I'm sorry, the tight end. Oh, yeah, he did. He did. His finger got caught. He didn't intend to, but it spun Lundy's head around.
15 yards. Wow.
So it's 3 receivers to the right. Football at the 43 of South Carolina State. So not only is Jackson State using the clock bill, but they're driving.
Yeah, for another score.
Hand off Mulligan over the left side. Or is this Matthews? Oh, no, Morgan kept it himself. Didn't get much. So Morgan got maybe 4 on the play. Oh, no, he only got 1. Aaron Smith on the tackle. So it's 2nd down and 9 now. Time a factor, 9:28 to go. Bulldogs need the football back. Jackson State taking their time. Taking their sweet time.
Indeed they are.
Jamari Matthews in the backfield with Mulligan. 2 receivers are to the right, 1 to the left. Play clock down to 6 seconds. Morgan settles in. He's got to snap the football. Now since a man in motion, they snap it. Back to pass, throw it open, wide open, and caught across the line of scrimmage for Morgan State. That is Spencer. And I'll tell you what, Spencer was the guy in the slot. He just came on a quick stick right over the middle.
Yeah, good play calling there. So they're within field goal range already.
Diego Anderson makes the tackle. They're down to the 28-yard line.
The Bulldog defense is just...
A field goal would pretty much end this game, I think.
I think so.
2 receivers are to the right, 1 to the left. Clock down to 8.5. Bulldogs, Jackson State has something South Carolina State wants besides the lead. That is the football. Morgan from the shotgun. Hand off to Matthews. Matthews stood up right at the line of scrimmage. Matthews not going to get much. Josh Barker on the tackle.
He keeps those legs churning. He's a tough runner.
Josh Barker with the tackle. No gain on the play. It's 2nd down and 10, 8 minutes to go.
Yeah, the Bulldog run defense has not been exceptionally today.
But it's been the 3rd down conversions, though, for Jackson State.
They've been pretty proficient.
2nd down now and 10 for Jackson State. They're milking the clock. 7:52 to go here. 2 receivers are to the right, 1 to the left. Jacoby Morgan from the shotgun, from the 28 of South Carolina State. Hand off to Matthews. Inside Matthews going forward. Matthews just driving Aaron Smith forward. That's a pickup of about 4 on the play. It's going to be 3rd down. They're going to need not quite 5 for a first down, but almost 5.
Matthews, he gets ahead of steam. He's tough to bring down.
And Jackson State calls a timeout. And I guess they want to make sure they got the right plays called. And there's an injured Bulldog down. And we will take a timeout. Our score, Jackson State 21, South Carolina State 7. We'll have more Bulldog football after this timeout. This is the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
The college football playoff has arrived. Indiana at Notre Dame. SMU at Penn State.
The stakes get much higher.
Clemson at Texas. And Tennessee at Ohio State.
The magic continues.
Round 1 of the college football playoff. Friday, December 20th and Saturday, December 21st.
On ESPN Orangeburg, 1580 AM and 92.9 FM.
For more than a century, AM radio has evolved to meet the needs of our community. In their car, at home, or on the job, more than 80 million listeners depend on AM radio each month. AM radio is also the backbone of the emergency alert system, which keeps us safe in dangerous times. It's reliable, free, and public safety depends on it. Text AM to 52886 and tell Congress we need AM radio in cars. This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
Welcome back to Atlanta, Georgia. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton. The Bulldog Football Radio Network. South Carolina State in a world of trouble right here. 7:23 to go in the ball game. We're down 14, 21-7. Jackson State with 3rd and 5. First thing you got to do, Bill, is not let them get the first down.
Yep.
And then you got to somehow come up with a stop on 4th down.
Yep.
Bulldogs down 21-14.
And another score this late in the ball game would be hard to come back from.
It'd be detrimental. But this is a lot riding on this 3rd down right here.
Yeah, boy,
Jackson State thought enough to call it, use one of their 3 timeouts.
To talk it over. Yeah,
well, I'll take that back. This was an injury timeout.
Oh, it's the key down though for Jackson State and that Bulldog defense.
Tigers have got 2 timeouts. Bulldogs have 2 as well. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton, my partner. Oh, man, I feel for you, Bill. You know, the reason I feel for you is because, I've been there dealing with my voice all season. I mean, my voice hasn't been 100% all season long.
But I've never had any issues in the past, so a little surprised.
3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. That is Fortillion, Jonas Fortillion.
That the tall kid?
That's the tall kid, 6'5", 225 pounds. And he is one-on-one with Gerard Washington.
Washington might take it back.
We need that to happen.
Yeah.
We need that to happen. And, of course, we're in a long break, and that's what happens when you have a nationally televised game. They get the commercials in. So we are this is probably a 6 or 7 minute break, it seems like.
It's a long one.
All right, Morgan settles in at quarterback, and here we go. 3rd down and 5 from the 23-yard line of South Carolina State. In motion now is Herb Morgan. They pitch it out to him. Mulligan trying to get outside. Mulligan turns the corner. Mulligan, I think, got the first down.
I think he did, too.
Herb Mulligan with speed just got the first down.
Wow.
And, Bill, we're talking about MVPs, maybe Morgan. I don't know. Mulligan seems to always be able to come up with the extra yards that they need. And there's another injured Bulldog down.
Well, we're going down a lot today with injuries, though.
Mulligan turned the corner. Of course, Mulligan is a South Carolina native, born down in Beaufort, South Carolina, with the Well Branch High School.
Yeah, and at event, the kickoff dinner the other night, he let people know that he was from South Carolina.
21-7, and that is Jalen Levine, who is the injured Bulldog down. So Jalen Levine is down for South Carolina State.
With that first down there, they can take another 3 minutes off the clock.
And there are only 7:06 left to go in this football game. And Aaron Smith looked like he's cramping up now. You're looking over there on the sidelines.
Wow.
Smith looks like he's cramping up. It has been a
tough day for the Bulldogs.
Tough game for the Bulldogs. It's been a physical football game. Physical football game for the Bulldogs. So, and of course, they're talking about who needs rest. Jackson State played last weekend. South Carolina State last played on November 23rd, which ironically, Bill, was before Thanksgiving.
Yeah, that's true. And somebody asked, whether or not the layoff hurt you.
Aaron Smith has some cramps, and he's trying to walk it off, but so anyhow, crowd having a good time if you can hear them cheering in the background because they're putting different. It's at that point of the football game where they're putting different people up on the screen, and folks are having fun with that.
Yeah, saying who could do the dance, win the dance off.
So Jackson State will have the football at the Bulldog 18-yard line. 1st and 10 from the Bulldog 18. 3 receivers are to the left, 1 to the right. Jacobian Morgan from the shotgun. In at running back for Jackson State, that is Desmond Moultrie.
Yeah, let's see if they're going. Bulldogs will try to preserve some time.
4 down linemen for the Bulldogs. Jacobian Morgan at quarterback.
That first down was pretty big. 3 more minutes off that clock.
And again, another long sustained drive by Jackson State.
Yep. Bulldogs just haven't been able to stop him.
Morgan from the shotgun. Play action fake. Morgan keeps it himself, trying to get outside. Morgan can't get much. Diego Addison brings him down. He loses 2 yards.
Yep.
And that's just the use of some time because, field goal here.
Yep.
T.C. Taylor understands the gravity of the situation. Loss of 2 on the play. Morgan back to the 20-yard line. 2nd down, they'll need 12 for a first down, but clock moving, 6.5 to go here from Atlanta. Snap it back to Morgan. Morgan, handoff inside. Little counter play to Mulligan. Mulligan tackled down to about the 17-yard line. He got the 2 they lost. Aiden Weber on the tackle. So a pickup of 5 on that play, and it's going to bring about 3rd down and 9. But Jackson State right now more interested in using up that clock than anything else.
Yep, that's what the strategy is now. Keep that Bulldog, keep that.
6 minutes to go in the game. Is 3rd down and 9 for Jackson State.
It's a big down here. If they get a first down here, it's just about probably be over.
Jackson State, of course, has been good on 3rd down. They were 6 of 10 in the first half.
7 of 13 after 3 quarters.
Yeah, that's
over
pretty good.
Half. That's over.
And T.C. Taylor lets the clock wind down.
Yep.
And we will take a timeout with 5:39 to go here in the ballgame. Bulldogs trailing 21-7. More Bulldog football after this time.
Look, yo, how do you feel today? Maybe you're a little hungover again, feeling a little embarrassed about a few things? Listen, why haven't you called yet to get help? Man, aren't you tired of feeling this way? So listen, whatever your party drug of choice is, there are ways to get clean and sober, especially if it's messing with your life. Hey man, we all have choices. You can make a choice right here, right now, today, to call the number I'm about to give you and start a brand new life without drugs or booze. I know it's hard to think about this, but imagine how great your life could be. And all it takes is one simple phone call. I've got a team of people standing by ready to check your insurance and let you know what it takes to get clean and sober. Okay, so get ready to save this number because here it comes.
800-485-6307. 800-485-6307. 800-485-6307. That's 800-485-6307. Paid for by the Detox Treatment Helpline.
Welcome back to Atlanta, Georgia. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. The 2024 Cricket Celebration Bowl. Jackson State has it 3rd down and 9 now from the 17-yard line.
Yeah, excuse me, Ernest. The Bulldogs got to have a stop.
Morgan back to pass. Morgan throwing it over the middle. It is knocked down. Incomplete pass. That's going to bring about 4th down with 5.5 minutes to go. And Nat Beza will be on for a field goal attempt for Jackson State.
How about another block and take it all the way?
That would be, I said Matt Beza. Matt Knoll, Gerardo Beza. Matt Knowles the holder. They're going to put it down at the 25-yard line. So it'll be a 35-yard field goal attempt. He made an extra point from that same spot a few moments ago. Snap's good. Beza's toe is in it. It is up, and it is no good. So Matt Beza misses the field goal, pushes it wide right.
Wow, that opened the door.
Door kind of creaks open just a little bit.
For South Carolina State. Wow.
21-7. Door kind of creaks open just a little bit. 5:25 to go. Bulldogs down 2 scores.
How about that?
Beza hit it good, and it just kept going to the right and drifted, and he missed it by a couple feet.
So that's an omen, perhaps, but it does open the door a little bit.
So the Bulldogs come from the sidelines to the line of scrimmage, 80 yards away from making it a 1-score game. Phoenix brings us out. 2 receivers are to the left, 1 to the right. That is Justin Smith-Brown. 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line.
Phoenix was impressive on the last possession.
Phoenix play action fake back to pass. Phoenix looking. Phoenix is rolling to his left now. And Phoenix gets outside of the pocket and throws it away. Did a good job of avoiding the pressure. Didn't have the time. But didn't have anybody over the middle, Bill. I mean, he only had one person he could even throw that thing to.
Yeah.
And
good play. I mean, good defense by Jackson State secondary. They've been playing well all year.
Joshua Nobles with the pressure on Phoenix. And, of course, Casey Adams did a good job of blocking in the backfield. So it's 2nd down and 10 now from the 20-yard line.
Got to get a big play again.
Phoenix back to pass. Phoenix looking. Phoenix throws it out. It is too far for Nigel Johnson. It's an incomplete pass, and the Bulldogs are down to two downs. It's 3rd down and 10 from the 20-yard line. Yeah. Jordan comes into the game.
Oh, look a little bit, couple yards.
So it's 3rd down for the Bulldogs.
They need to convert this time.
2 receivers each way. Eric Phoenix, 3rd down and 10 from the 20-yard line. KZ in the backfield. Here comes Brush.
Play of the year.
Phoenix got to step up and throw. It is intercepted by Jackson State at the 35-yard line. Returning to back up the field. That is number 25 for Jackson State, Shamar Hawkins. That is his 2nd interception of the season. Shamar Hawkins, and that's going to pretty much do it. And all kinds of penalty markers come down now.
Yeah, look like some taunting and back and forth between the 2 players.
Shamar Hawkins knocked it up in the air and able to pull it in. I couldn't tell, Bill. I was watching the quarterback and the reception. I didn't see who the intended receiver was.
I didn't either.
So let me see. I'm looking at the replay now. They're throwing to, oh my goodness. He was intended for Caden High, and that was way over his head. That was so far over his head, it was just too high. Incomplete pass with 4:56 to go. And that may increase the traffic on I-20 right now.
Yeah, because the penalty is post-possession, so Jackson is going to keep the ball no matter what.
Yeah.
These penalties are.
So South Carolina State trailing 21-7, had a little bit of life with just about 5 minutes to go, but that interception will just about do it for the Bulldogs.
Yeah.
So Jackson State takes over. If you heard the complete explanation from the referee, dueling personal foul penalties for unsportsmanlike conduct. And that's going to pretty much do it. That pass was just too high for Caden High, and Hawkins able to knock it down. But when you look at that, Bill, you look back at the replay, I mean, Phoenix was not close.
No. That's that old tip drill. You tip the ball to yourself or to a teammate. And that's what that might do it.
Jackson State's just going to take their time. Morgan with Mulligan in the backfield. So with 4:56 to go here, it looks like South Carolina State's going to come up short here in the Celebration Bowl.
Yeah, disappointing finish to outstanding year by your first-year coach, Dennis Berry. Of course,
play clock down to 5 seconds.
Jackson State played well.
Morgan throwing it up top. Got a man out there. It is caught. Is it a touchdown?
Yeah.
Yes, touchdown. Jonas Fertillion, one-on-one. 18-yard touchdown pass. Jacobian Morgan to Jonas Fertillion. And that's going to pretty much do it.
Wow.
What a catch over there by Jonas Fertillion.
6'5", 220 pounds.
And you know, Bill, I don't know. Is it Fertillion now for most valuable player, or is it Jacobian Morgan?
This is going to be tough.
I think it may have to be Jacobian Morgan. I mean, he's really managed the game well, played well. And Gerardo Beza is on for the point after.
Yeah, I think you have to go with the quarterback.
Beza's toe is in it. It is up and it is good. So with 4:47 to go, Jackson State puts the exclamation point on this one. It is 28 for the Tigers, 7 for the Bulldogs.
And in the last 2 meetings,
Jackson State has really taken it to South Carolina State since the 2021 Celebration Bowl. That opening season game in 2023. And then today.
They've outscored South Carolina State 65-14 in the 2 games after losing in the 21 Celebration Bowl.
Of course, you know, I know Chennis Bear is not going to have any excuses as far as what happened today, but it was tough for Eric Phoenix to come back. Who saw him having a game like this? I wouldn't have imagined him having a game like he's had here this afternoon.
No, he's struggled from the outset, you know, kind of throwing behind his receivers early and then just being harassed all day by that Jackson State defense.
Marcus Samuels was the defender on that play as Gerardo Beza kicks off, and it's going to go out of bounds. Out of the end zone. And so it'll be 1st and 10 Bulldogs at the 25-yard line. But
these some happy Jackson State fans.
And if you know anything about HBCU football and Jackson State fans, they're going to be some talkative Jackson State fans.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you are not going to be able to keep them quiet this afternoon. So Eric Phoenix comes out. He's got KZ Adams with him. Keyshawn Toney, Bulldogs. 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line. 4:47 to go. Bulldogs down 3 scores. Phoenix snaps the football. Caught. Keyshawn Toney with the catch. Gets 12 yards, and that's a first down for South Carolina State. And that first down brought to you by the good folks at South Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Got a great life insurance quote. South Carolina Farm Bureau. If you're wondering why it's so noisy in here, it's what happens when everyone leaves. And you just got the band is in here.
Yeah, the one side is really lots of people left.
1st and 10, South Carolina State at the 37-yard line, our own. 2 receivers tight to the line of scrimmage. Back to pass is Phoenix. Phoenix throwing long, got a man out there. It is caught. Caden High up at the 35-yard line of Jackson State. So the Bulldogs, with 4:02 to go in the ball game, are back up at the 36-yard line of Jackson State.
Big pickup.
Bulldogs aren't giving it up yet. 28-7 is our score. 3:50 to go here in the ball game. Phoenix looking to the sidelines. Nigel Johnson goes to the right. To the left, Justin Smith-Brown, Jordan Smith, and Keyshawn Toney. Empty backfield. Phoenix back to pass, pressure coming. Phoenix steps up in the pocket. Phoenix has got room. Phoenix at the 25. Phoenix goes out of bounds at the 23-yard line.
First down, isn't it?
Another first down for the Bulldogs, brought to you by Farm Bureau Insurance. Get a great life insurance quote. South Carolina Farm Bureau.
And he was able to stop the clock by getting out of bounds.
2 receivers each way for the Bulldogs. Well, 2 receivers to the left. Now Keyshawn Toney comes to the right to make 2 receivers to the right. Casey Adams is in the game. Actually, Keyshawn goes on the line of scrimmage on the right side for the tight end. Justin Smith-Brown is the receiver to the right. Play action fake. Phoenix back to pass, flips it out to Casey Adams. Casey can't get going, picks up 2 yards before he's tackled down over there.
By number 3.
That was actually number 7, Reed Pulliam, on the tackle. So it's going to be 2nd down now and 7 for South Carolina State. Clock moving, 2:40 to go here in the ballgame. Bulldogs down 28-7. And a stoppage of clock. Jackson State wants to call a timeout and wants to try to get lined up. So with that timeout, we will take a timeout. Our score, South Carolina State trailing Jackson State 28-7. More Bulldog football after these messages.
Hello, I'm Harold Young, Orangeburg County Administrator. Myself and County Council would like to welcome you to South Carolina State University in Orangeburg County. South Carolina State games are like no other. They are important to the students, the alumni, and especially our community. For those coming back home, welcome to the new Orangeburg. And for those already here, let's continue to make it better. Congratulations to President Alexander Conyers and the South Carolina State University. So let's go Bulldogs. Let's get this win. And as always, it's a great day in Orangeburg County. Thank you.
Bulldog Nation is home to some of the most loyal fans in the nation. No one represents their team quite like you do. Do you ever wish your financial institution would treat you with the same kind of loyalty? Relax. Founders puts members first. Founders offers a diverse selection of financial tools and services designed to make your life easier. Get the 5-star member service you deserve. Visit RelaxJoinFounders.com to apply for membership today. Founders is federally insured by the NCAA.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter. Choose great seats from over 125,000 live events, all backed with a TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Get your tickets smarter at TicketSmarter.com.
The Columbia Metropolitan Airport proudly supports South Carolina State football. From takeoff to touchdown, CAE will get the Bulldogs there and back with ease. To learn more about nonstop flights from CAE, visit www.flycae.com.
Back to Atlanta. It's 3rd down and 7 for the Bulldogs from the 20-yard line of Jackson State. Play action fake. Phoenix back to pass. Phoenix in the pocket. Phoenix in trouble. Phoenix running down to the right. Phoenix throws it out. It is caught with the football. That is DeAndre Ruffin gets the first down to the 8-yard line. So it's 1st and goal Bulldogs with 2:10 to go in the ball game.
Have not given up yet.
So the clock will wind down. Phoenix trying to get a playoff before the 2-minute timeout, but he's not going to be able to do it. So the Bulldogs will have it 1st and 10 at the 8-yard line. 25 seconds remaining here in this football. 25 seconds on the shot clock. 2 minutes remaining in this football game, Bill, and we need 3 touchdowns.
Quickly.
So South Carolina State trailing Jackson State 28-7. And just has not been a good day for South Carolina State this afternoon.
Right. Bulldogs have struggled on both sides of football. Of course, couldn't get much going on offense. And the defense, Jackson State was pretty successful moving the football.
Eric Phoenix started the game. They took him out in the end of the first half.
Yep.
And now have since brought him back. And the thing about Eric Phoenix is that he's going to go down fighting this afternoon.
Yeah, he's a real warrior. And no quit in him. That's the thing about this whole Bulldog team. But
you start thinking about South Carolina State now. Bulldogs first got to get the football in the end zone. So the football's at the 8-yard line. It's 1st and goal from the 8. And evidently this breaks a little bit longer because South Carolina State come back on the field. Yeah. Now they've gone back over to talk with the coaches. So Jackson State's already kind of starting to celebrate, and understandably so, because 3 years ago, Bulldogs are in the same situation, leading Jackson State 31-10.
I remember sitting right here. The big win, one of the biggest wins in Bulldog history. Very satisfying win for our fans.
Now, you know, this is going to be, if Jackson State holds on, which we expect that they will, this will be their first postseason win, Bill. I want to think it goes back to the 90s.
Wow.
They have not won a postseason game because, you know, they went to the playoffs every year, and they always lost in the first round. And then they lost in the Celebration Bowl in 2021.
Yeah. And, well,
I don't know what the date is, but I think it goes back to it's been a long time since Jackson State has won a postseason game. And this will be their first Celebration Bowl win. It'll be only the third SWAC championship in the Celebration Bowl?
Yeah, Florida A&M last year. Jackson, of course, Grambling 10-9 over Central.
Yeah. So Jackson State never won the Celebration Bowl before. So it is first and goal Bulldogs at the 8-yard line. South Carolina State comes from the sidelines to the line of scrimmage. And as I said before, most of the folks have crawled on the I-20.
Well, either they gone to part in someplace.
In Atlanta.
Yeah.
3 receivers are to the right, 2 are to the left.
Disappointing outing for South Carolina State.
Empty backfield for Eric Phoenix and the South Carolina State Bulldogs. And we're still waiting for the red cap to get off the field. And now he leaves the field and we're ready to go. The official blows play back in. Empty backfield for Eric Phoenix. First and goal from the 8-yard line.
Need to get in here quickly.
Keyshawn Toney goes in motion to the left. Phoenix looking back the other way. Phoenix buying some time, rolling to his left. Phoenix throwing, threw it back, threw a little bit behind Justin Smith-Brown.
And he had Caden Howe open in the back of the end zone, didn't see him.
So Phoenix, and it's hard to pick up folks on the run like that.
It is.
So it's an incomplete pass. 9 seconds went off the game clock, 1:51 to go. Jordan Smith will go out, and Tyler Smith will come back in. So it'll be second down and goal from the 8-yard line.
Yeah, I had a big opportunity there to get a score, but the defensive Jackson was harassing
Eric Phoenix.
Eric Phoenix, yes.
3 receivers to the right. No one's to the left. The tight end is on the left side. Phoenix throws it over the middle. It is incomplete. No penalty marker down. Keyshawn Toney, the intended receiver. Heck, if he had caught that, he wouldn't have scored a touchdown. It would have been at the 5-yard line. It would have been a pickup of just 3. So it's third down and goal now.
Got to get in here, baby.
It's third down and goal. DeAndre Ruffin is going to come out of the game. Into the game for South Carolina State. That is Nick Brown.
This backup tight end.
So you got Justin Smith-Brown, Caden High, and there's another timeout on the field. We will keep it right here because we are down into the postseason. South Carolina State's going to call a timeout.
That'll be the only one left.
So the Bulldogs want to talk things over. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton, quite an afternoon of football here. Not what South Carolina State fans had wanted, but as they say, it is what it is. As Jackson State has totally dominated the Bulldogs here this afternoon. And Bulldogs had some opportunities, but Bill, in a ball game like this, when you have opportunities,
got to take advantage of them.
Coach Barry says you got to maximize your opportunities.
Yep.
And we just didn't maximize our opportunities in this football game.
I think one of the key turning points was when we got the early interception in the third quarter, and we didn't get nothing out of it. In fact, we gave the ball back to them.
It's third down and 8. Bulldogs come to the line of scrimmage. Tyler Smith's in the backfield with Eric Phoenix. 2 Bulldogs are to the left. The tight ends move to the right side of the line of scrimmage. Keyshawn's on the line of scrimmage. Nick is the H-back. Now Nick goes in motion from right to left. They snap it back to Eric. Eric reverses out. Eric throws it out. It is nearly intercepted.
Wow.
Intended receiver was Keyshawn Toney. Good coverage over there for the
number 3.
That's Robert McDaniel, the fine defensive back for Jackson State. And now the Bulldogs are down to 1 snap.
Good breakup by McDaniel.
4th down and goal from the 8-yard line.
Got to get it in.
If you got a 4th and 8 plate now, it's time to dig it up. So 2 Bulldogs go to the left. The 2 tight ends are to the right. The crowd is left, gets into it. All Jackson State folks. Snap it back to Eric. Eric flipping it out. It is caught well short of the end zone. And that is going to do it. Jackson State will take over. Caden Howe on reception. Penalty marker down.
It's on Eric Phoenix. He said something to the official.
And
it's a tough day for...
1:34 to go.
Tough day for the Bulldogs. Another injury.
It looks like Caden Howe's got cramps to where he's walking off over there. So they call a unsportsmanlike conduct on Asias Guthrie. Evidently, Asias Guthrie said something to Eric Phoenix.
Yeah.
So they're going to move the football back to the 3-yard line, but it is a moot point with 1:34 to go here in the ball game.
Yeah, Jackson maintains possession.
So South Carolina State will take just our 3rd loss of the season. And, of course, it is the 3rd and probably the toughest loss, Bill. When you start talking about losing in the Celebration Bowl, it takes so much effort to get here.
Yep, that's the thing.
And then when you get here, as Coach Berry says, you got to maximize your opportunities, and that didn't happen for South Carolina State.
And plus, it puts Jackson State ahead in the series 4-3. Coming in, it was tied.
Amari Matthews in the backfield. New quarterback for Jackson State. Hand off to Matthews. Oh, I'm sorry, that is Morgan still in there. And Matthews gets maybe 3 yards, but right now Jackson State's just going to milk the clock, and I think they may only have to snap it 3 more times. Maybe 2 more times.
Yep.
Clock winding down. They got 28 seconds. I mean, Morgan has been masterful
and
with that clock. Yeah, he is. You know, you talk about